I was a freshman at Alabama State, and I remember one day it was hot outside, and I was walking outside with all those books in my hand, and my first encounter was with a Q with some Q dogs because
What they did, barked at you?
no,
I'm
I
playing,
was
I'm
walking.
playing.
I had all those books. I had all those books in my hand, and it was a bench outside, and it was spray painted gold and purple and stuff like
Dang,
that, and it did have like the stuff on there, like they marked their territory. Man, I sat down on
right.
that bench, and soon as I got a breath of fresh air, somebody
They,
said, "Hey,
they beat
you
your
can't
butt.
sit right there." And I'm sitting there like, "What?" And then he was like, you ain't no bruh." I said, "Man, fuck a bruh."
Oh, you
I'm
got
about
your
to
butt.
get beat up his first week of school. God damn.
Oh, they about to jump you, bro.
I didn't know what the hell. I didn't know what they were talking about, man. I was just a teenage kid. I was just trying to sit down, bro, and cool off, man. But I
So what did
mean,
the dude say when
um,
he said, "Yeah, go ahead"?
well, it wasn't too much he could do because it was daylight, I guess. But some kind of way, I ended up getting a rundown on. That was my first encounter with knowing what a fraternity or a sorority was. You know, then from there, I went on to learn about the alphas and the zetas and all that rest of them. And
Oh,
it was that year when I was at ASU. They had the fraternities and all of them. They had them on lockdown because somebody had got hurt that year. Somebody got hurt that year at Alabama State. It was around about 2003. It was in 2003, and and at that point in my life, I was looking for something to be a part of, but through that experience, I knew that that is something that I did not want to do. That's when I first learned about hazing. That's when I first learned about people like blindfolding and as I got older over the years, I'm starting to see and I have learned that um those fraternities are just like replicas of how the system works. And I have formulated in my mind that number one, we're talking about Greek. They Greek. And what I know about the Greeks, now I'm glad I didn't go that way. That's first off. And you know,
Mm.
sometimes people they could say that, hey, I'm here for you, I'm here for you, and you know, they'll do all this nice stuff and you know, they'll go over the top and but the whole time, man, you know, people have agendas too. You know what I'm saying? And I just basically learned that I mean for me, this for me, my it's for my experience on this life path, um, I've learned that they're like gatekeepers. And they set themselves in high places and the thing is if you're not like them or if they can't control your mind to be like them, you can't be a part of what they doing. And to me, that's no different than systematic racism in this country. They just another
Mm.
sector of it. To me,
Mm. So Ron, are you saying they like chocolate covered white people?
based on what I understand, based on my understanding and my life, my that's look, this just my personal experience on this particular life path that I'm on.
Ron, so
That's
they
what I
milk
see.
chocolate. They milk chocolate. They're white chocolate milk duds.
Yes, where
That's what
you
they are.
they and instead of putting on a white mask, they put on all them different dang on colors.
Mm. Mm. Now you know why it's heavy what you said, right? Because two things. One thing you said, I'm glad I didn't go down that path. So I want to know why you said that, and then I got a follow up question for you. Why you say I'm glad I didn't go down that path?
Well, I'm glad I didn't go down that path because first of all, when I was a teenager and I started talking to my family about it, and they gave me all of their little scare tactics and stuff, and they from their perspective on it, they wooed the hell out of me. But I'm glad personally that I didn't go down that path because now that I'm older now, I'm 38 years old now, and I know a Q dog right now that's a preacher in my city, and I know firsthand um how they y'all operate, and they I cannot think of this brother name that I followed on YouTube. He broke it down calling them the Black Boule, and basically was telling us how a lot of things that we being told in society, they the ones that sitting they urgently want to seat at the oppressor's table. They looking for that, and they learn the tactics of capitalism, imperialism, and all those terrorism and every other ism you can think of. They learn all these from our oppressors, and then they bring them back to the community, not to uplift and build the community, but to further destroy it, um, economically, sociologically, physiologically, and whatever benefits they can get off of it. For instance, church. Church is a prime example. We go into these churches and we don't know nothing about these preachers. 9 times out of 10, that preacher is probably part of some kind of fraternity, and he's not there to save you. He's there to capitalize on you. He's there to
So
capitalize on
Ron,
your emotions.
Hey, West
yeah,
Coast.
okay, Ron, go
Everything that dude just said, I said last night. I said last
ahead.
night. God was mad with me. I'm like, bro, they leeches. They just like white folks. They only take the best of us. Everybody else, you niggas, we don't want you. They don't care about nobody but themselves. Yeah, what he's saying is 100%. He 100% right. They the worst of the community because they mask themselves like good. You know that what you call it, sheep, wolves in sheep clothing. That's them.
Right?
That's them. They wolves in sheep clothing, and people think they good for the community. They are not. They do not care if you poor, your head shaped funny, whatever. They it's personal with them. You know what I'm saying? It's personal with them. You right, bro. You 100%.
Yes, and they best use you when you're at your lowest state, when you're needy, when you're desperate, when you don't have anything, and when you're just looking for a way out. If you got life figured out and you got your own path, which you should have, and you know God for yourself, and you building your own legacy, oh man, they can't mess with you then. They don't want
So
to have no
so Ron,
parts of that because now they have to deal with your perspective because now you have a perspective. If they can't give you a perspective, if they can't give you a thought process, oh, they ain't gonna mess with you.
so Ron, I got a question for you. You believe in the Bible? Yes,
Yes, sir.
or no? You do.
I
Okay.
I, I I read
So
I
have
read
you
the
ever-
Bible. I read the Bible. Is it for me?
oh,
For me, it's the good.
uh-huh.
It's the good. Everything that you need in this life is in the Bible. However,
Hmm.
I have grown and I look for sources outside the Bible as well. But the Bible is a good. If you can't get through the Bible, if you can't understand the Bible, you don't need to get nothing else. I'm gonna say that.
Okay. Now the reason I asked this question, right? Because if that is the wrong path, then we need to figure out what's the right path. Correct?
Right.
Okay. Now I'm gonna show you something in the Bible, right? Read Matthew chapter 15, verse 24. Because you said something when you said, "I'm glad I didn't go down that path." And you say you read the Bible, right? You say you look for outside sources, but I want to show you something that's in the Bible that you may not have seen.
You said 15:34.
15:24. We got to
Fif-
read in the room, so he gonna read it. But if you want to follow along,
Okay.
you can follow along.
Okay, cool.
This is the book of Matthew, chapter 15 and verse 24. But he answered and said, I am not sent, but unto the lost sheep of the house of Israel.
So what we reading right here, that's Christ speaking. He said he was sent to a specific group of people known as the lost sheep of the house of Israel. Right? So Ron, I got a question for you. Who's more lost than black folks? Who more lost?
You already know, man. The people that think they running everything.
Well, them people is not. I get what your point is, but what I'm getting at is we don't have identity. We don't know what direction to go down. That's why these things like a Greek organization could work, right? That's why these things could even be planted in our mind, is because you ain't got no idea like where you're supposed to be going or what you're supposed to be doing. So Christ said he was coming for this specific group of people that would be lost, and he called them the lost sheep of the house of Israel. So when you read the Bible, right, Christ is coming for that specific group of people. Now, what you'll commonly hear in church or what you'll commonly see in the world is that Christ came for everybody and that the Bible is a book for everyone. But what the Bible is going over, Ron, is some of the things you was talking about. It's going over people that have been oppressed and they need to be saved, right? Read John 8 and read verse 32. Look at this. Look at what Christ had to do for the people.
This is the book of John, chapter 8 and verse 32. And ye shall know the truth, and the truth shall make you free.
So Christ came and told them, you got to know the truth. You got to learn the truth of the Bible, what you need to be doing, and how to come back and keep the commandments of God. This is what Christ was teaching. Now, watch what the Negroes responded. Watch. Read the next
They
verse.
answered, they answered him, We be Abraham's seed, and were never in bondage to any man.
Go
How
ahead.
sayest thou, Ye shall be made free?
Because the Israelites believe they were not in captivity. They believe they're free. So, Ron, if you were to ask most of our people today, would they say they're enslaved or would they say they're free?
They'll say they free.
Right. It's the same mentality that the Israelites had in the Bible. So now I'm reading that to you for a reason, right? I'm showing you Christ came for this specific group called the Israelites. And the mentality of this people is that even though they were oppressed and Christ said, I had to tell you the truth to make you free, they already thought they were free. They thought they
Hmm.
were in good case already. They thought they were in a good position. So now watch this. Let's go to Deuteronomy 28 and let's read verse 15. Now, Ron, you may have read your Bible, but the biggest thing we missed in reading the Bible, I know all the moderators read the Bible before this. What we missed is who the Bible was for, and the key thing to know who are those Israelites Christ came for. Because we could read about their mentality, or we could read it says Israel, but you went to church and they taught you John 3:16, and they taught you the Bible's for everybody. And because the Bible doesn't relate to the reality that you're living in society, Ron, I understand why you would look for outside sources. But after we read this, you're gonna see it's a lot closer to home than we even realize. Read Deuteronomy 28, verse 15. Start there.
This is the book of Deuteronomy, chapter 28 and verse 15. But it shall come to pass, if thou wilt not hearken unto the voice of the Lord thy God, to
So he's
observe to do
saying,
all his
Ron, Moses is telling the Israelites, he said, it shall come to pass in the future, if you don't listen to the voice of the Lord thy God, start from 2 to do what?
to observe to do all his commandments and his statutes, which I command thee this day.
So Moses had commanded them commandments in the book of Deuteronomy. He told them what they needed to do to be on the right side of God. So he said, I'm going to teach you the commandments and you need to listen. You need to do them. But if you don't, watch what it says. Go ahead.
That all these curses shall come upon thee and overtake thee.
So Ron, what did he say would be the punishment or the repercussion for not keeping the commandments? Want to see if you follow him.
All the curses.
Right, all the curses now. Now here's a major one, right? Because this goes back to how we even got into Greek organizations in the first place. Because we had to get oppressed, and someone had to come teach us that was the right thing to do, and then we picked it up. So what led to that, right? Deuteronomy 20 and verse 68. Watch this.
Deuteronomy chapter 28 and verse 68. And the Lord shall bring thee into Egypt again with ships.
So, Ron, if you read the Bible, the children of Israel in Egypt were in Egypt doing what?
They were slaves in Egypt.
Right, they were slaves in Egypt. So now Moses tells them, read that verse again.
And the Lord shall bring thee into Egypt again with
So
ships.
Moses is telling them, remember, we read earlier, it shall come to pass. So now Moses is telling them, look, you break the commandments. One of the curses that's going to come upon you is that you're going to go back into slavery. You following me, Ron?
Mm-hmm.
Now watch what he says next. Read the next two words.
By the way whereof I spake
No,
unto
no,
thee.
I missed. I ain't hear you, reader. Come back. Come back. Read
Yep,
Egypt again.
yep, yes, sir. And the Lord shall bring thee into Egypt again with ships.
Now, Ron, how did blacks get to Jamestown, Virginia, or get over here to America in the first place? How'd that happen?
On the Jesus ship.
Right, on the ships. So now we're reading that in Deuteronomy 28. There's a curse that Moses said would happen to what people? What do you call these people? The nation of what? What were they known as, Ron? You can stay off mute so we could talk.
We talking about the you talking about the Israelites, right?
Correct. So the Israelites, one of the curses for them breaking the commandments was that they would go into slavery on ships. So now in history, who went into slavery on ships?
Um, uh, what we know as Black Americans now.
Correct. Right, and also Hispanics and natives. If you look into post, right, prior to 1619 in the 1500s and the 1492 time frame, they were being taken over to Spain, right, Portugal, so on and so forth. So blacks, Hispanics, and natives, they were taken back into slavery on ships. They were scattered all around the world. When you look into history, we were literally moved like cargo. Moses prophesied that this would happen to the children of Israel. This is a curse that would happen to the children of Israel if they broke God's commandments. Keep reading that verse.
By the way whereof I spake unto thee, thou shalt see it no more again.
You're not going to see your homeland again. That's what he's saying to him. Exactly how I told you, you're going to be taken into slavery and you're not going to see your homeland again. So, Ron, as I'm talking to you, you ain't been back to your homeland. And if I was to ask you where your homeland is, you might say Africa. You might say an island that your family is from. You might say a specific like place, right? But you can't get into who you are and where you're supposed to be living and where your land is. We don't understand those things because we lost that with being taken into this captivity. That's what he said. You're not going to see your homeland again. Go ahead.
And there ye shall be sold unto your enemies.
So now Moses is getting more specific with them because he saw what was going to happen to us. He said, when you break the commandments, you're going to be sold into your enemies. So when you look at the history of who was sold, you know it refers to us. We were the ones that were taken on ships, and when we got off those ships, we were sold. Go ahead. How were we sold?
For born men and born women.
This is making it clear that not only the men will be sold or the women, but that we will be sold together, Ron. That the black man that's now pledging Greek fraternities or the black woman that's now in Greek sororities, they will be sold unto their enemies when they got off those ships because they refused to keep God's commandments. Go ahead.
And no man shall buy you.
That word "buy" there is a old English word that goes into redeem. No one has ever been able to set us free from the situation we in, Ron. So we still sitting here. We could talk about oppression, some of the things you mentioned earlier. Why? Because we broke the commandments of God. So when we're reading the Bible, these curses are a very big part of what we got to understand. A lot of time we read in the Bible, we lack this clarity. So when it comes to our people, they're living under these curses and they're not able to understand how to get out of it or how to free themselves or how to fix things. And a lot of even the religions, go to verse 64, the religions go back to us being taken into slavery. The doctrines we have go back to us being taken into slavery. But Ron, the root of it is the black man will not keep God's commandments. The black man has a Bible in his house. He's familiar with who Jesus Christ is, and he may even know the name Israelites, but he doesn't know that he is the Israelite. The curses that are upon him and the ills of his society and his life are based on the fact that he does not keep the commandments of God. His wife don't keep the commandments of God. His sons and daughters don't keep the commandments of God. His mama don't keep the commandments. We're not being taught that in our community. So this is what we got to learn. If we knew that, we would never go to no Greek organization and pledge or make an oath to another God, because we would understand. Look at what just got us in trouble. Look at all the trouble we got from not serving our God. Read verse 64.
Verse 64. And the Lord shall scatter thee among all people, from the one
Go
end
ahead.
of the earth even unto the other, and there thou shalt serve other gods, which
Those other
neither thou
gods,
nor
he's
thy
about to get into detail. He said you're going to serve other gods, right? That also goes into these Greek fraternities. They serving other gods. Minerva was mentioned today, right? I think Athena was mentioned. All these different gods that each one of these organizations have, they put them on a shield, and brothers and sisters going and making oaths to them, not understanding that what they doing. Go ahead.
which neither thou nor thy fathers have known, even wood and stone,
The wood there represents Christianity, which you brought up earlier, and the stone there represents Islam. And those are the two major religions we find our people in. Those are the biggest two that our people have found themselves in, and they destroyed. So your pastors ain't gonna teach you this. Why? Because they Greek. They lost their identity. They forgotten their heritage. They forgot what they're supposed to do. And that's the biggest problem we got as a community. Yeah, you might go join this org. You might even read your Bible, Ron. But if you don't read it with the perspective that this is talking to you and you're in this position because you've broken the commandments of God, you're not understanding how important or how serious it is. You understand, Ron?
Oh man, that's very true what you're saying. The Lord did show me that a long time ago, about why a lot of things are happening. It's because our mindsets. Would you accept that if I said that all of that is a spell and it can be broken?
But Ron, I, when you say it's a spell, yes, it's witchcraft. It is. It's definitely witchcraft. But what can break it? What are we supposed to be doing to break it?
Well,
Because it ain't deep. I don't want you to make it overly deep. We just
no, it
read it
ain't.
earlier.
It ain't deep at all. It's just about figuring out who you are on a low level and figuring out who you are in your higher self. These are things that you got to ask yourself, like who are you? You have to
But
figure
Ron,
out who you are. Yes,
so Ron, this book was written to the children of Israel, correct?
right?
And the children of Israel were going to slavery on ships, correct?
Okay, I understand.
So then the question I have for you is, who are we then, based upon what we just read? Because you're saying we need to figure out who we are, even though we just went through that. So who are we?
Okay, you know, on a practical level, we are the children of Israel for the most part. But we know what happened on this land too. You got to take account for all that. It was a lot of inbreeding going on. It was a lot of mixing of races. It was a lot of experimental stuff that happened.
What do you mean by inbreeding and mixing of races? Explain that.
In the South,
And read it. Get
particularly
Numbers 1:18.
in the South, particularly, that's where the term, excuse me, but the term that people say motherfucker,
Right,
that
right,
that
right.
that
I get that. That could happen to us.
yeah, that came from brothels. All that started,
Right.
and they
I'm listening, Ron. Go ahead.
that's what brothels started. And that's
Hmm.
how we were treated like cattle. And
Hmm. Right.
and but this is what I'm saying. God, the Lord Most High, God of this universe, that's how to connect with God. You have to tap into your own DNA. Um, and
Hold on, wait,
for
Ron.
me,
Let me put this
okay,
here. Ron, hold on. Because what you're saying is not in the Bible. So when we start to say these things, remember the reason we went into these situations in the first place, we went into slavery, and we can identify is because we didn't do what? We didn't keep what?
the commandments,
Right, Ron. That's the issue. What we try to do is we try to be deeper than God. We try to start talking about DNA and how you got to open your third eye and how we need to read this book and that book, and it's going to show me the revelation of what God didn't show this brother. God just said you got to keep the commandments. A lot of us are
right?
not keeping the commandments. So
That's
so
right.
on a basic
And,
on a basic level, Ron, that's the issue. We got to be able to understand. Go ahead, King. My bad.
and no, you could. I just want to say this. I want people, because I hear this a lot with people. You know, they like to step to the side and figure they figure it out, and God needs this, like you're saying. But I want you to look at it like this. You married? What's his name? Ryan. You married?
Yeah, Ron.
Divorced.
Okay, you divorced, but you was married, right?
Right.
Right. All right. So I'll go with the divorce thing. So you want a wife, right?
I'm in
You
the
would like to
process
have
of
a.
marriage. Yeah.
Okay. So all right, cool. So you like certain things, and you know what you like, and you know what you don't like, right?
Right.
But you have your significant other, people in her ear telling her how to please you. But what she need to know how to please you at? What she need to find out how to please you from who?
From me.
Okay, is it just gonna pop up in her head, or is she gonna have to get to know you and talk to you?
She has to get to know me and talk to me.
Right.
Right.
Hey, West Coast, let me just get this scripture real quick. Get John 14:15.
Go
Yes,
ahead,
sir.
cook, King. You good?
Get John 14:15. Because we all we all said we're gonna do this with God and this, but God telling you what to do. The Lord is telling you what to do, how to please Him. We can't make up how to please. Nobody can make up how to please you. Not even your wife. If you allergic to roses, or you allergic, if your wife allergic to roses, and she tell you I don't like roses, can you get her roses? Cause you like roses?
No, sir.
All right. Is that love? Is that love, Ron?
No, it's not.
No. No. You would
But
do
if
what
you
she
lie to
want.
your wife, is it love?
You would do what she want. You would do what she want, right?
Yeah, I understand. I understand
Wait, let me finish
your
this.
stance.
Let me finish this. Read that.
This is the book of John, chapter 14 and verse 15. If ye love me, keep my commandments,
Right. That's the position right there. You like, if you love me, keep the commandments. Right? Watch this. Read.
and I will pray the Father, and he shall give you another comforter,
Uh huh.
that he may abide with you forever,
Read.
even the Spirit of truth, whom the
So
world cannot receive.
so it's a stipulation. You just can't say I love God, or God is help. Nah, 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 nah. It's a stipulation. You can't get truth. You can't get understanding without the Father and without keeping His commandments. You understand? One
I
more.
do.
Get one more of First Kings 8:46.
Can I
Because you, yeah, go
when
ahead.
I when y'all
Go ahead.
done, can I speak my truth
Yes,
on it? Okay.
yes, yes. Read that real quick.
This is the book of First Kings, chapter 8 and verse 46. If they sin against thee, for there is no man that sinneth not, and thou be angry with him, and
So that
deliver them
anger,
into the...
so that anger he's speaking about is Deuteronomy chapter 28, right? West Coast just was reading it to you why we went into slavery, why the things is happening to us. And I want to. This is a side note. Uh, that didn't happen to everybody. It happened. They did things to us to control us, but they didn't rape everybody. They didn't make everybody sleep with their mother and all that. That happened to everyone. It didn't happen to everybody. You
So you're
understand?
copping out now. Did it really happen the way they said it?
I'm sorry. Say that again.
Fight it. Shut your
Did
mouth
it
and just
happen?
wait, man. Just wait.
I'm just saying it sounds like a cop
We
out.
don't
He
do
says
this
it
to
didn't
white
happen
men,
every way.
bro. This
Hold
what I'm
on.
saying.
Ain't
Hey,
nobody
Ron.
copping
This
out.
what,
Ain't nobody
right.
copping out.
We gonna
I'm
deal with you,
showing
man.
them history. I'm giving them history through the Bible. Hey, listen, brother, stop. This I'm just giving you history, brother. This is
Bro,
history.
you don't have to
Ain't
get so
nobody
emotional.
copping
I just
out.
want to explain
Ain't
shit.
nobody copping out to nothing. All right? Read.
Verse 46. If they sin against thee, for there is no man that sinneth not, and
Uh-huh.
thou
Hey,
be
somebody,
angry with
somebody,
him,
give, yeah. And he be angry with thee. Read.
and deliver them into the and deliver them to the enemy,
Uh-huh.
so that they carry them away captive unto the land of the enemy, far or near. Yet, if they shall bethink themselves,
So stop right there. That's what's happening right now with us, brother. We be thinking ourselves. We trying to help you out. We trying to go through the scriptures. The only way we're gonna be think ourselves is through the scriptures. Because we the only people identify with the words of the book. We the only people. Nobody else, no Chinese person identified with the Bible. No Arab, white folks, Chinese folks, East Indians. No one identifies with the Bible but blacks, Hispanics, and Native Americans. No
That's actually
one.
untrue. That's actually
No
untrue because
one.
the first slaves were white,
Okay.
indentured
All right.
servitude. So
So
they
no, why?
come,
Hold on. I'm
according
not
to the
finished. I'm
census.
showing you something. No one identifies. So that's how we're gonna bethink ourselves. All right. Read.
yet if they shall bethink themselves in the land whither they were carried captive, and repent.
That's the thing. That's how we're gonna come together. That's how we're gonna get strong. That's how a nation's gonna. If we repent, right? Come back to our God. Read. That's our strength. Our God, this Bible is our strength. This is what's going to hold the community together. This is going to make us strong again. Read.
And make supplications unto thee in the land of them that carried them captives,
Read.
saying,
Meaning pray. Meaning pray to our God. Read.
saying, we have sinned and have done perversely.
Uh-huh.
We have committed wickedness.
And we killed each other. We committed adultery. We hate each other. Read on.
Verse 48. And so returning unto thee with all their heart and with all their soul, in the land of their enemies, which led them
And
away
so
captive.
so so when it say return to them with all our heart, with all our soul, that's going into really studying the Bible. We don't read the Bible in the Christian church. They don't read it. They surface level readers. Surface level readers. They just and even then they don't read the whole Bible. They read what they want to read. They see what they want to see. You
Why don't
understand?
you just read what
You
you
know,
want to read and make it clear?
read.
Yeah, King. Get still around. I'll bring that idiot back up in a second, man. I can't keep dealing with him, man. You got.
All right, yes sir. Read.
And pray unto thee towards their land.
Brother, we have land. We have our own. We the only people on the face of the earth don't have a military, don't have a land, don't have no power. If something happened to me and you around our kids, if they wanted this, if the governments decide like we're gonna take all the kids from the blacks, what are you gonna do? I can't do. We can't do anything about that. You understand? We don't have no power.
Well, they already got our kids through public education and
Okay, so what we gonna do about it? We can't do anything about it. And you're absolutely right.
I
But
get
we
you.
can't. The only thing we can do. I'm talking about for as us personally. But we can do something about it if we come back to our God. Watch what happens. Read on.
Which thou gavest unto their fathers, the city which thou hast chosen, and the house
Uh huh.
which I have built for thy name.
Read.
Then hear thou their prayer and their supplications in heaven, thy dwelling
He
place,
said. He,
and make
he said. Then I'm gonna hear their prayers. Black folks thank God listening to them. Black folks actually think God is paying any. Look at our communities. Look at us as a state of people. You think God is with us? You think God is listening to us? Get that in John 9:31.
John
And now,
Hey,
chapter 9 and verse
yes,
31.
sir. Yes, sir.
hey, bring Midas back up. Let's see what his problem is.
Yes, sir.
He's
Be looking
back.
for him. There you go. There you go. What's up, Midas?
Yeah, brothers. My problem is the presupposition of the fake slavery. Do you have a slave ship that didn't come from Disney?
Hey, before, hey, Midas, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you, brother. Do you have a slave ship? that didn't come from
Okay.
Disney Plus?
All right. Before you say what you want to say, uh, did you understand that King was already dealing with somebody because you just kept getting off of your mic, and that was kind of, you don't think that was disrespectful?
Well, your man King was rambling, and then he made presuppositions, and then he started making jabs and jives. So are you saying is disrespectful or not disrespectful for him to just run his mouth and control the stage and
So
not take any
so
pushback? Is
who
that
was he?
respectful?
Who was he running his mouth to? It looked like he was edifying and dialoguing with Ron, and you just interrupted. Am I wrong?
Yes, you are wrong. When he stated
Okay.
in Race to the Break,
So
and he
so
stated that, wait,
so
brother, let
oh,
me respond again
hold
because
on,
you're
wait,
edifying.
Midas, hold on. So when you came off of your mic, was you asked by a moderator to come off your mic and speak and interrupt?
Nobody was asked to come off the mic that spoke yet.
Exactly.
Everybody so
So
far has
so
just come
so
off the mic
doesn't
at
that
that
mean
point.
that's disrespectful, Midas?
No, are you saying you're
Oh,
disrespectful before by getting off the mic
oh.
without being
So
asked to? Is
so
that what you're saying?
yeah, that's
So,
disrespectful.
so you were disrespectful as well.
According to the rules of the room, that's disrespectful, Midas.
So is this like a deflection from the fact you have absolutely no slave ships that didn't come from Disney?
No,
Nothing. Your
no,
roots came from a white
no.
man and the training of a
I'm
white
letting
man.
you, I'm gonna let you speak, but I want you to know first, there's rules to the room that you have to follow if you want to dialogue in here. You understand that, Midas?
God is my leader, brother. I understand that
Oh,
when men speak
but in
deflecting from
this
the actual
room,
rule, I'll
in
catch
this
them, brother.
room,
If
in
you if
this
you want to
room,
act like a
in this
child when I
room,
get
you're
ready to
gonna
say it, it's not even
follow
fair.
our rules. You understand that though, right, Midas?
Yes, I'm following the rules. I'm waiting for the break
Okay,
inside the
so
conversation to
in
respond, and you're
following the
speaking over me.
rules,
So if
you
you're over
cannot
talking
just
me,
come.
can I over talk you?
Midas, stop talking, Midas. Stop talking. In this room, you're going to follow our rules. All right? So go ahead and say your piece. Go ahead, King. Say your piece, Midas.
Thank you, brother. The fact that slavery was not economically sound as far as a model back in the days of the 1800s, the cost of a slave was about the same as a middle class home. At the same time, you could hire somebody for $9 a month. None of your slaves mentioned anything about sexual molestation inside their audio that they used to get Africa Town. And then the guy in Africa Town said that none of the boy slaves had pants; they had to wear dresses. All the boys had dresses, and it's a joke. You people are ridiculous. And the fact that you use this as a presupposition, when we look at all the evidence for history, the fact that you have only stories,
Midas,
narratives.
Midas,
I didn't cut
Midas.
you off, brother. Let
Now
me
I'm gonna
finish.
cut you off.
Okay.
Why are you disrespecting us, saying we're a joke? That's the second time now you disrespected us. Why
Wait,
did
let me let me
we did not disrespect you? So I'm
wait. Didn't
asking
you guys
you.
say that
I'm
Christians
still
are very
speak
surface
now.
level?
I'm cutting you
I'm
off.
cutting you off because you cut
Now
me
I'm
off
cutting
before
you
I could
off.
finish.
Now
Right.
I'm cutting you off. Now you can be quiet. And I would like to know, why did you just insult us?
The same way you guys said that Christians are very surface level thinkers is the same way I said to you. But you're taking offense and you're saying it's not disrespectful
No,
if I
that's
do that.
not what you
So
said.
it
That's
seems the
not what you
mirror is
just
the
said,
problem.
Midas.
No, I mean
Midas,
that's literally what I just said.
Midas, Midas. Listen, in order for you to get out what you want to say, I'm gonna let you get out what you want to say as long as it's respectful. If you're gonna try, if that was the second time you disrespected, we didn't disrespect you. That's the second time. So I'm gonna give you one more opportunity to say what you want to say. Get out your little history piece, your little soliloquy, and if you disrespect us again, you're getting your ass going to the goo. Yeah, I'm throwing your ass off stage. So let's hear it. I'm listening closely.
Okay. Hebrew Israelites are surface level thinkers and they don't go very deep into the history. Not you guys in particular, but Hebrew Israelites. Because of the fact that they follow a narrative whereby they have no slave ship except for the one that Disney Plus gave them.
Okay. So Midas, can you hear me?
I've been hearing you all this time, brother. Yes.
Okay. So is your premise that there were no slave ships? Is that what you're saying?
The only slave ship you supposedly
Just all I need
ever
is a
be.
yes or a no. All I need is
Well, it's not a yes or no question, brother. I
yeah,
gave
yeah,
you my
it is.
position. I
Is
gave
your
you my
premise?
position.
Let me say the question again, because it's a yes or no question. That way I can continue. Is there slave ships or not?
Nah,
Okay. So have you ever been to Africa?
brother, you can't tell me to go to Africa for
Have
an
you
American slave ship.
ever
Where,
been
it
to
doesn't matter if I went
Africa?
once. No. But even if
Yes
I went,
or
it would have
no?
nothing to prove it.
Yes
Where's my
or
slave ship?
no?
Stop playing with me. Where's my
Yes
slave ship?
or no? Yes or no? Have you been there?
Are you hearing what I'm saying?
No, I'm not because you talking when I'm talking. Have
Can you
you
show
been?
me? Can you
Have
show
you
me where
been
we got
to,
a slave ship at?
sir? Have you been to Africa?
I said no already. So can you show me where the
Okay,
slave ship is?
so if you've never been to Africa, you have not seen the evidence of slave ships. You have not seen the forts. You have not spoken to anybody. You're ignorant of the facts. The
That's
facts
not true,
are,
brother. The facts
I'm still
support my position.
speaking. I'm still
Oh, God.
speaking
Hey, I
now,
thought you wanted me to
Midas.
talk. You said.
Midas, I'm still speaking now, Midas. Now I'm speaking. You're ignorant of the facts, Midas. You don't know, you've never been to any of the forts. You don't know about Cape Coast. You don't know about Elmina. You don't know about the 40 slave ports just in Ghana alone. You know nothing of Badagry. I'm saying things that are foreign to you. This conversation is above you right now, bruh. You talking about, oh, there's no slave ships and y'all are surface thinkers. Nigga, I've been there. I've been there. What happened to the slave ships after the British, quote unquote, abolished slavery? They went back, those boats went back to doing the same thing that they were doing before slavery, which was cargo ships. They were no longer cargo slave ships. They went back to doing what they were doing, moving cargo. Duh. So who's the surface thinker? You are, Midas.
No, you
Try
still are.
again. Try again,
So
Midas.
you've insulted me. You've insulted me now multiple times, and I'm very thankful that you have because I actually get to see exactly what's going on. You're spazzing out. So you said because I haven't been there, I don't know about those places. I've looked into every one of them stupid slave ports that have been
Yeah, you don't know.
recategorized as. Oh, you're speaking over me. That have been recategorized.
Did
That have
he
been re.
stupid
I'm
slave
sorry, you're speaking
ports?
over. Okay.
Hey, 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 brothers and sisters, did I just hear him say these stupid slave ports? Is that what he
Yeah, he
said?
disrespectful.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I
That's
said they're
exactly what he
stupid
said.
because
He
they're not slave ports.
disrespected where his
Wait,
own
wait. Are you taking
ancestors
the same side
died.
with grown men? Wait, did you cut me
Wow.
off to act like a grown child?
Wow.
Bro.
Wow.
I looked at. Okay, thank you.
So
So
his
you
fathers and
can I
mothers
continue
died
speaking, or are you just
at these
wait? You cut me
ports.
off for what?
And
Ben-
then he says,
Wait.
oh,
What are
these
you cutting me off
stupid
for?
slave ports.
Yeah, these stupid slave ports
Benji,
Wow.
because
Benji,
they're
that's
not
a
actually
result.
slave
That's a
ports.
result of growing up in America.
Because they're not actually slave ports. So over time, they were miscategorized and redefined through history. So
It
what
really
you're
doesn't
pointing to is
matter
a
because
miscategorization of the. Wait.
you haven't
Because you're
been there.
surface level thinker.
So you
You're a
have no
surface level thinker.
history of
I'm
the
showing you
place.
they recategorized the slave force, and you don't understand it.
Hey,
So you're
Benji,
taking the history of
Yeah.
recategorization
Yeah.
hey,
of future
Benji, we
African
been to Elmina
populations
Castle.
and not doing
We seen
like
the
the
door of no
Israelites
return. We
did
saw our
Israelites.
ancestors. Just mute your
Did
mic, bro. Just
the
mute your mic.
Israelites
Hey,
We can't
my
talk to
my
somebody
follow
my
with
thing
Israelites,
such
right?
lack of
froze, so,
insurance.
so y'all mute him. Y'all mute him or throw him off stage
So,
because he won't
right.
stop talking.
Hey, Benji, we been to Elmina Castle. We picked up the slave shackles. Like we been there, bro. And then we been to the last bath in Ghana. Like we
Right,
seen where our ancestors struggled and went through. You've been to slave ports in Nigeria, various different parts of the world. So we done
right.
seen it. Then we got a brother. We got a brother here that's born in America, that lived in America, got an American education, eat like an American, think like an American. Never been to these places and gonna disrespect what his ancestors been through. You can't talk to a nigga like that. It's
So you're
impossible to talk to a
bastardizing
nigga like that.
Right.
brother, you're bastardizing
Y'all want to deal with them, or you know, I've been ready to boot him 30 minutes ago.
Yeah, throw his ass off stage, man.
That's enough.
No, why y'all?
I can't believe with all this information out here, this man talking about slave ships getting into this, and he did so.
Hey,
That's
hey,
not the
West
first
Coast.
time I heard that.
I mean,
Yeah,
hey, hey, Rita. Hey, Rita. I want you to uh, look up something for me. I'm driving right now, so I want you to look it up and read it. Right? It's spelled
Hey,
CLOTI. Hold on. Damn. What you say? Yes, sir.
I got it, sir.
You know what I'm talking about? Okay.
Yes,
Read
sir.
that. Read that for everybody, because he just lied, and it's more. It's more. This just one.
Okay. The Clotilda was the last known slave ship to illegally transport enslaved Africans to the United States. In 1860, the ship arrived in Mobile, Alabama, after the international slave trade had been outlawed for over 50 years. The ship and its cargo of 110 captive Africans were hidden in the Mobile River, and the ship was subsequently burned and sunk. The wreck of the Clotilda was rediscovered in 2019, providing a tangible link to the past and the community of Africatown, founded by the
Oh,
ship's survivors.
you see how people lie and don't know nothing? You see how he don't know nothing, brother? Stop listening to dumb people. And you know how he don't know? He don't even know how to deal with his brothers. Here it is. I'm speaking to you. He cut me off. Anybody like that cannot be. He's not intelligent, bro, at all. And that's what people do. He be in barbershops talking loud. Yeah, I know people like him being in barbershops just talking loud, and then the people who listening to him, they go back and spread their foolishness because he's loud. And people think because you loud, you're right. But as you can see, that ship is still, is it more than that?
hey, hey, King.
No, sir, that was it.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Hey, King. You know when people
Yes,
always say
sir.
stuff about the slave ships. So how did the Gullah Geechee and all these people that are on the east coast of the United States, from Wilmington, North Carolina to Charleston, South Carolina, all the way down to Louisiana, how all of them got all of this ancient African history? Where the hell they get that from? Why can they name their ancestors? Why can many of them speak their language? Well, how they get over here? Because to say that there's no slave ships is to say that we were already here. Then how do our people in Jamaica got all this understanding of Ghana, the Ashanti tribe in Ghana? Are the people that live in Jamaica? How are they descendants of people that live in Ghana? If they was already on the island of Jamaica, then why would they have any understanding or any connection to that history? Like brothers got to think like they disrespected millions upon millions of our ancestors that went through the struggle, that died. The internet is a dangerous place. We got internet scholars out here. We got Chat GPT, Google scholars out here nowadays. That's just grabbing a collection or a conglomerate of different information and just piecing it together and throwing that shit against the wall to make it stick. Excuse my language. They just throwing crap against the wall and hoping that it stick. And that ain't factual. I got a book called Hebrewisms of West Africa. It's an actual book. It's not online. It's not a chat GPT. It's called Hebrewisms of West Africa. In that book, the scholar talks about all throughout West Africa, they'll eventually take it on ships to the Caribbean, Brazil, and the Americas. This is scholarship. So when people start coming on here just talking, bro, we gotta hit them with the history. Because they don't believe Bible. We can read the Bible all day to them. They don't believe Bible. You gotta start making them ask questions. Okay, well, how do we get here then? And why do we have connections to West Africa? And why can my great 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 grandmother pass down oral traditions all the way down through my family, telling me about how they lived in Sierra Leone and what tribe they came from and what they used to eat and what God they worship? How do I have this information if we was already here? We know nothing about Africa. Why when I go to Africa, I can see the slave ports. I go to Jamaica, I can see the slave ports, the chains. We was in St. Croix. We was in St. Croix. And you can still go to the slave castle in St. Croix.
Hey, Dion. Hey, you on mute. I don't know what happened. You just went on mute.
Yes, sir.
Hey, Dion. So check this. So why you mean to tell me the British, the Portuguese, the Dutch, they built all these slave ports on the west coast of Africa and didn't use them to transport slaves back to the Americas? Is that what was they built for then?
But
What were they there? So you mean to tell me all these nations just lied? Our ancestors still in Africa lied. The Caucasians lied. The British lied. The Spanish lied. The Dutch lied. The Portuguese, they all lied and came up with a world conspiracy of we're gonna take these niggas in slavery on slave ships. What was the purpose of that?
right. Yeah, y'all was already in America, but we're gonna build slave castles. We're gonna spend millions of dollars building slave castles all throughout the west coast of Africa to give you the illusion that you actually came on slave ships to America, but you didn't really come on slave ships to America. See, that's the conspiracy, my brother. We really didn't go on slave ships. Those castles, see, those slave ports are really not slave ports. See, the white man tricked you, see? Yes, hold on, let me smoke my blunt real quick. Yeah, like I was saying, the white man tricked y'all. Y'all wasn't actually slaves. Y'all was already here. You know what I'm saying? And since you was already here, history, that stuff ain't real. And we looking like, nigga, you do realize that these people got rich by our enslavement. Dutch are rich today. The Netherlands is rich today for what they did in the Dutch West Indies, bringing slaves to those islands and forcing those slaves to pick the cotton and the rubber and the sugar. You're telling us that ain't how they got their money. Hey, Benji,
Yes,
you
sir.
remember when we had you remember we had
Damn, is that my phone breaking up or Dion?
No, it's his, sir.
Okay. Hey, Dion, you breaking up? You breaking up, Dion? Dion, you breaking up?
yes, I,
Dion, you breaking up real bad. But yeah. So yesterday, a sister came on and said, "Oh, sometimes when AO's not in the room, we're disrespectful and this and that." What do like this nigga is a perfect example of what are you supposed to do with a nigga like Midas? He's talking crap. He don't know what he's talking about. Are we supposed to just sit there and take it and be good Christians? Like what are we gonna teach Midas? How can we teach a spirit like Midas? You can't. All you could do is blast them and keep it moving. Dion, you back?
yes, sir. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, we hear you, Dion.
Yeah, I was saying, Benji, you remember that time we had the grand opening in Jackson, Mississippi, and we went to Natchez to see the forks
Yes.
in the road.
Yes, sir.
And when you get to the forks in the road, there's off the Mississippi River. They used to pull the slaves up and bank, and then they would walk them up to what we call the forks in the road, and you go one way or the other. They
Yeah,
still
son,
got
I
the
do
slave
remember that.
records right there on display with the names of the slaves and who they were purchased by
Right.
and who they was purchased by. So I mean, the records is there, the information is there. Our
He
people
just
just want to
don't.
just believe.
He just don't. He don't know where to look. He looking on Google and in barbershops talking to other dumb niggas. That's what niggas do. Niggas find other dumb niggas and listen to dumb niggas that may be a year or two older or know how to dominate a conversation better, but ain't got no more information than he does. Brother, you don't know what the hell you talking about. You ain't no scholar. You haven't even been to the places that we've been. You haven't seen the information we've seen. You haven't done any research. You're not even a Google scholar. You're a barbershop scholar. We don't listen to barbershop scholars. You don't know nothing and you ain't been nowhere. It just is what it is. The way you learn, hey, give me that Sirach 32, Sirach 6:32. Read Sirach 6:32.
Sirach chapter 6, verse 32. My son, if thou wilt, thou shalt be taught.
Stop. The Bible says, if you are willing, if thou wilt, you got to have a willing mind to hear what we're saying. And guess what? You could be taught. You could become wiser. But if you coming over here with your own narrative without even hearing us out, and you already have a preconceived notion, you can't learn a damn thing. You're not going to learn anything. And you ain't teaching nothing up here. We don't listen to weed heads in barbershops with BS scholarship when we already know better. Read it again.
My son, if thou wilt, thou shalt be taught. And if thou wilt apply thy mind,
Stop, brother. You got to apply your mind. Apply what we're bringing out. And guess what? What we're bringing out, you could fact check us. I didn't say nothing that I didn't either see, that you could go see yourself, or you could read in a book. Read.
if thou wilt apply thy mind, thou shalt be prudent.
Oh, if you apply your mind, you're going to be wise, brother. The first thing you got to learn how to do is shut the hell up. Give me that in Sirach 32. Is it 32 and 6? 32 and 8?
Sirach chapter 32 and verse 6, verse 7. Speak, young man, if there be need of thee.
Stop that right there, bro. Speak when there's need of you to speak. Don't just ramble any BS that you heard on the street corner up in this room. We don't want to hear garbage unless guess what? We want to hear what you could prove, not what you think, not what you feel, not the first thing comes to your mind. We don't give a damn about that. What can you prove? Read it again.
Speak, young man, if there be need of thee,
Uh-huh.
and yet scarcely when thou art asked twice.
And when we ask you, we want yes or no answers, bruh. Do you believe that there was slave ships? No, that's not a loaded question, brother. Shut the hell up and give me a yes or a no. That's what I'm asking. Go ahead, y'all.
Hey, all praises, man. That guy's an idiot. We lost Ron dealing with him. So, hey, going back to the title is the Divine Nine Demonic. There was a sister in the chat talking about, you know, it's Christianity's demonic, basically. That was her point, right? If I remember, I don't remember a comment verbatim, but she was trying to come at Christianity as if we're Christians. I want y'all to all know, so we clear, Christianity is just as demonic as the D9 organizations. We stand by that statement. She wasn't
In
offensive to
fact,
me.
In fact, many of the major pastors that you know are also in the Divine Nine.
Yep. Yep.
It's
Yep.
connected. It's connected. You saw that pastor
Sure.
last year that was doing the walk it out, playing in his church. You saw him pledging Omega Psi Phi last year. You know what I'm saying? He's supposed to be a man of the cloth, quote unquote, using the word of God to free the captives, and yet he putting them back in captivity. He has no understanding that we were enslaved by the Greeks. The branding that they do, they was doing that branding on us just like in slavery. They was branding us with Greek letters back then to show what Greek slave owner, you understand, owns you. And now you do the same thing. Omega Psi Phi, Kappa, Alpha Kappa, Sigma, all that stuff, bro. You know what I'm saying? Beta, Delta, all that stuff. My family members in that. It's always the upper echelon, uppity college Negro that does that. You don't see the random Negro that's walking around the street say, you know, I think I want to be a part of a fraternity. Nah, it's a group of bourgeoisies. They want to become connected. Here's the thing. Here's the thing with black people. Get Zephaniah 2 and 1. I'm gonna get back to you, WC. Here's the thing. Black people will only come together under white people's fashions or
Damn.
factions. We can come together under the word of God, which is actually ours, but we won't do that. We got to join a fraternity to network and help each other get jobs. Does that make any sense? Why do we have to join something that has nothing to do with us just to better us when we got the capabilities of doing it without having to do that? It's because we have become Grecians. We have become Americans. You understand? We have been assimilated. Read that real quick.
Zephaniah chapter 2 and verse 1. Gather yourselves together, yea, gather together, O nation not desired,
No, gather together all you Q dogs.
O nation not desired,
No, AKAs.
O nation not desired.
No, the Bible says the nation that's not desired. Black people and Hispanics are not desired in this world. We're not desired. We were a hot commodity at one time because they used us to build up their kingdoms. But now in today's time, we're not desired like we once was. Y'all do see, I went over this the other day in the radio show. Donald Trump cutting Medicaid, he cutting TANF, WIC, food stamps, government housing. He cutting all that. And guess why he cutting it? So he can get $500 billion to build a golden dome to protect America from nuclear warfare. So you can't be comfortable here no more. They don't desire us no more. Their kingdom is built. They tolerate us. They use us as the fuel to continue this train a rolling. How are you the fuel? When they keep the black man and the black woman divided against each other. That fuels them because now black women want to follow the feminist movement. Black women want to follow the Me Too movement, the Black Lives Matter movement. Homosexuality is pushed, so on and so forth. Why? Because it keeps America going. It keeps black people divided. We won't unify because of all the divisions within our community. And they understand that. I've been saying that. The leadership been saying that first and foremost. And we just been building on what we've been taught. Blacks, Hispanic, and Native American Indians are the fuel to America's fire. We are the charcoal. We are the wood. We are the gasoline. We keep this shit going. Excuse my language. I'm sorry. I'm animated. Excuse my language. I know we. Forgive me. We keep this thing going. It's off us. Y'all understand? Watch this. I got one more. Jeremiah 50, verse 33. So we not desired. They'll put us in the ghettos. They'll put drugs in our community, all in an effort to keep us docile, to keep us weak, to keep us hating our fathers, hating our mothers. A lot of brothers and sisters got so much trauma they hate their mama and their daddy because of what they went through when they was young. Oppression is real. Oppression affects every last one of us every single day. Read that scripture.
Jeremiah chapter 50 and verse 33.
Go ahead.
Thus saith the Lord of hosts, the children of Israel and the children of Judah were oppressed together.
Right. The children of Israel is the so-called Hispanic tribes and the Latin tribes, Native American Indians, so on and so forth. That's Israel. That's the northern kingdom of Israel. They were split into two kingdoms. The southern kingdom of Israel, which is what most Christians don't know, is the southern kingdom is what you so-called blacks. You so-called Bohemians and Trinidadians and Jamaicans and African Americans and Haitians, so on and so forth. We make up the 12 tribes, northern and southern kingdom. So Judah and Israel were oppressed together. Go ahead.
And all that took them captives, held them fast. They refused to let them go.
You hear that? They refused to let us go. What does that mean? They refused to let us go. They not finna. I saw a brother on online. He's so simple. He was talking to Donald. Yeah, Donald Trump. I got a petition from God that I want to bring to you. Let all of the enslaved Africans give us all $1.2 million and send and give us 150,000 acres of land in Liberia and send us home, or God is going to destroy America. But if you send us back to Liberia, God ain't going to destroy America. You a fool. The Bible already declared that America going to be destroyed. The hell is wrong with you? You think some internet quote unquote scholar prophet, chat GPT prophet, gonna make a deal with Donald Trump to stop God from bringing judgment that he wrote thousands of years ago? You can read about the judgment of America during the time of Isaiah. That was during the time of the kings. That was thousands of years ago. What the hell wrong with these people? So God gonna change that prophecy because a Negro in 2025 get a bright idea, or because Instagram has been created. These people crazy. That's what we dealing with. We dealing with crazy, traumatic, oppressed, downtrodden, mentally ill people, and you giving them a phone and saying, "Hey, look, just say whatever the hell you want to say to millions of people online," and they picking up the phone, saying dumb crap that has no basis, and then now the world is like, "Oh man, I think that might be some." Okay, yeah, let me listen to this, and they get millions of followers. Scholarship don't get followers nowadays. It's whoever just say the most outlandish dumb stuff. Look online. Look at Charleston White and these people online. Your internet sensations. They say crazy crap. I heard a dude say, yeah, Daniel wasn't actually in the lion's den. Daniel was surrounded by all of his adversaries, which is your day-to-day appetites and lusts. I said, this dude crazy. He was literally in a lion's den. What the hell is wrong with you? But the Negro will find some type of the Negro will try to find some type of allegorical, metaphysical, methodological. And you're like, what are you talking about? It makes no sense. God is very clear. We broke his commandments. He oppressed us and put us at the bottom of society because of it. And he used our enemies to do it. Now he wants us to turn back to him. He is the only way. You ain't getting out of this without the Lord. Without the Lord. You understand? For real though. Let me mute my mic. I gotta take a quick call.
Damn. Said the Negro was
Hey,
surrounded by his enemies. Go ahead.
hey, I just Nikki Russell come up on stage since I see you got some issues with us. I guess the speech. Feel free to come up and produce your cause. We want to hear from you. Let us know what you're thinking, sis. Nikki Russell, I sent you an invite.
Yeah, Nikki. Try to get you up here as well so we can have a conversation. Hey, just to go with what Dion was bringing out, go to Romans chapter 12 and read verse 9 and 10, because we have no nationhood amongst our people. So what he said was heavy, because even when you think about these organizations, it's fake a lot of time. People get together under some sort of guise, but it's not genuine.
Hey, also West Coast, even
Yep.
they get together, even when they get together, they choose and pick. That's when I was saying last night. They choose and pick. Like if they deem you not smart, they're not gonna help you be smart. They're not gonna pour into you. They're gonna leave you by the wayside. They're gonna look for the kid that's smart, that can move a little faster, that can pick, that's strong. That's the kid they pick. That's the kid they want. That's who they want. They look for the brightest. These are these are like chocolate covered white folks. They don't
They're
help
not actually trying
anything.
to get the big people at all. That's
They
heavy,
don't
King.
help anything. They leeches, bro. They leeches. They poison. I'm sorry, West Coast.
Nah, it's heavy, because they'll pick the best, but leave everybody else behind, and that's exactly what these orgs are. That's what that whole hazing process is about. They literally beating people into submission psychologically too. Read that. What you got? Romans 12 verse 9.
Romans chapter 12 and verse 9. Let love be without dissimulation.
I know a
Abhor
lot
that.
of y'all look at that word. Hold on, Rita. The simulation goes back to having fake love. Those organizations are full of fake love. God said, if you really got love for your brethren or your people, it's not supposed to be fake. But that organization is fake. It's based on dues, who got the most reputation, who's on your line. It ain't genuine. Y'all don't see each other and really want to create something behind that could actually fix the people. It's fake love in that organization. Fake love is something that everybody before they got to college or everybody in any hood anywhere hates. Everybody say, yo, you can't be fake around me. I don't like fake love. But then people go to these colleges and then join these organizations where fake love is the norm. God said we can't have fake love. Keep reading.
Abhor that which is evil.
That is to serve other gods, to be caught up in all type of fornication, to be getting abortions, to be getting women drunk to the point where they don't even know where the hell they at and still sleeping with them. All that is evil. God said you got to hate the evil. Go ahead.
Cleave to that which is good.
You ain't going to find nothing good in a D9 organization. God said we're supposed to cleave to that which is good. A lot of y'all cleave to evil. You know your whole line was evil. You cleave to it anyway. You know the whole school is corrupt, or all the organizations corrupt. You cleave to it anyway because of what you could get, because you fake. That's what it go back to. Read the next verse.
Be kindly affection one to another with brotherly love and honor, preferring one another.
That verse right there shows you we supposed to have a true nationhood, but that don't exist. Just like King just brought out, the only people that matter in those orgs are the people in those orgs. That's why the term GDI was brought up earlier. GDI for goddamn individual. The mindset of people in these organizations, if you're not in this org, you're nothing. You ain't nothing. We don't care about you. We ain't worried about you. And that ain't what God is here to build. He's trying to build back the nation of Israel as one people. So what Dion brought out was heavy, is that we'll only gather together under fake love that Esau creates. We will not gather together with the resources we have and try to build up the weakest of us to comfort those that are feeble-minded. We won't do that. We'll read the Bible and talk about it, but these organizations won't do that, and a lot of our people that are in them, they have no mind to actually love their people and prefer their people over everything else. They prefer white society. That's why they want to be at the top of it. So it's a heavy point. Hey, I got a couple people when he spoke. So
Yeah,
go ahead,
I
bitch.
see, I see Nikki there, still talking. We want to hear from you. I just sent you another invite. Come on up, sis. We're comical. This is comical, Nikki says. Okay. So Nikki must be we're gonna have to assume she has some knowledge of sororities or fraternities. So let's hear Nikki out to see what what she got going on. Nikki, you coming up or what? You're
She
doing a
think we gonna.
lot of typing.
She said we gonna overtalk her.
We're gonna overtalk you, sis. Is it that is it only that your mouth cannot be controlled? Is that it, sis? I'm an actual member of one, not on the outside looking. Okay, so we need that understanding, sis. If we're wrong, just dialogue with us so we can see where we're wrong at. It's like, why didn't nobody want to just dialogue? And if you got knowledge of it, tell us where we're wrong. Because matter of fact, here's what we could do, Sister Nikki. I think it was Bedina. Bedina was in a sorority. We'll let you speak to her. How about that? Bedina,
Hey,
you
Ben,
there? Okay. Would you be able to speak to Nikki Russell, if they come up? Because she thinks we're gonna bully her. Us, Sister Bedina, can y'all hear me?
yeah, Bedina, you low. I don't know. I don't know.
She
We
might
can't
be
hear you.
driving. Sound like she driving.
Oh, okay.
All right, yeah, she can't talk. So,
Hey,
but
Benji.
Sister Nikki, are you gonna help us out, Sister Nikki? Okay. Priest Kahan said she was here yesterday. She's not interested in the conversation. She wants to cause confusion. All right. We'll let her be then. All right, Nikki, you stay in the chat and you show your lack of love for your brothers and sisters by not edifying us on this topic. As usual, with what we're seeing out of y'all sorority fraternity folks, y'all don't love your people, man. If you love your people, you're gonna edify your people. And if you got the right answers, you're gonna want to give your people the right answers. So, all right, Nikki, it is what it is. Go ahead, King.
Hey, West Coast Ryan back. I see Ryan back.
Yeah, Ron, you had left out.
Yeah, man, my lady had showed up. I had to get her some attention.
Okay, all right. So what did you catch from when King was going over with you earlier?
Oh man, you know, I I agree when on a biblical level, I agree with y'all. You know, and like I said earlier, if you don't have that foundation, you really not going nowhere. So it's all good.
Okay, but do you feel like we missing something? Because that's the point I really wanted to get at.
I mean, we all have room to grow. You know what I'm saying? You know, and I was just sitting here thinking too, like you have some people that go into those organizations, they be blind, but they actually get knowledge that they probably could use in the long run. But I just know for
Like
me, that's something
like
that I
what,
didn't,
Ron?
huh?
What they get out of those organizations that they could use in the long run?
I mean, from my own perspective, my own ignorance, I can only say something like I can only say like if you get into a bad relationship, it's just like being going to a bad relationship. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna, even though it's not the best part of your life, you can get something good out of it. But that's just from my own ignorance, because I never really actually joined one. All I can go by is what my experience was. You know what I'm saying? But that don't mean that somebody else can go in it and actually be
But Ron,
real successful
all
in
we
the
all we
asset.
all we went o- Ron, all we went over with you earlier is why we as a people in this position? Because I think that point is just like escaping you. You ain't holding on to that.
Oh
Why are we in
no,
this position
no.
as people?
Well, that's just my empathetic side showing up. But I'm just
Yeah,
saying,
it's your Ron. I'm gonna tell you straight what it is. It's your emotional side because you want to hear everybody out, but God don't operate like that, right? God is not moved by emotions or how much we want to like see somebody's side or understand it, right? Read first Samuel chapter 2 and verse 3. This is how the Lord look
First,
how black and white the Lord is.
First Samuel chapter 2, verse 3. Talk no more so exceeding proudly. Let not arrogancy come out of your mouth. For the Lord is a God of knowledge, and by him actions are weighed.
So the Lord is looking at our actions, right? So if the Lord looking at our actions and he gave us commandments to do, what we got to do with those commandments?
follow.
Follow him, right? We don't have the ability to say, hey, some days I kind of want to go this way, other days I kind of want to go this way. The Lord don't work that way. Read Deuteronomy 28 verse 14. Watch this. This is right before verse 15 that we read to you earlier. Watch what he said
Yeah.
here, Ron. I want you to understand because what happened in America is they said you got wiggle room. And that's kind of what you're talking about. They could join these orgs and they could make an oath to another God, but they're going to get something out of it. They don't get nothing out of it because they broke the commandments of God.
I feel you, bro. I feel you, bro. But that's why. But I'm strong with my stance. I know why I didn't do it.
But you got
That's just like the jab. A lot of people took the jab, because they had certain obligations. But I didn't take the jab because I know where I stand, and I know some people they probably had to take it because they wanted to keep their job, or
okay,
that was their
but
security.
But that,
the
hey,
jab
I'm sorry, WC. I'm sorry, Wesco.
go
But
ahead,
that's slavery. That's slavery. That's what we're trying to get our people to see.
Oh yeah, hey,
In
but
order for you to keep your job, you had to do that. That's what the fraternities are teaching our people. The fraternities are teaching our people to be comfortable in the conditions that they are in.
I
The
know it.
fraternities are not teaching our people to liberate themselves. The fraternities say, look, if you can't beat them, join them. That's a defeated
You right.
mindset.
You right.
That's what it is. We're not educated in the understanding of God's word to know that we have a place that's for us. The fraternities don't teach our people to be patient and wait on the Lord. The fraternities say, no, 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 no. Join this fraternity, get a network of brothers, and go out there and let's just make the best of our time here in America. The Bible prophesied that America gonna be destroyed through thermonuclear fire. This place ain't lasting forever. We literally running ourselves ragged, killing ourselves on a daily basis to continue a country to run that God has ordained for destruction.
You right.
We in a
I
fixed fight, and God gave us the tools to be on His side, but we won't do it. We want to go and look for every other avenue out there that romanticizes us. I'll be honest with you. Most people join the fraternities for the women. When I was in college, all of the fraternity brothers, they was not in it for because they wanted the network and they wanted better job. No, them dudes was looking for the hoes. Let me just keep it 1,000 with you. I went to
Read it.
college with these guys. They was in the club, shirt off, line dancing, gyrating, dancing like women because they wanted the females. That's what it all boiled down to.
that's true.
A large percentage of people that join fraternities and sororities, they do it because they want to be a part of something. And that goes back to us not knowing who we are. That's why we look to be a part of something that was never for us in the beginning. The Scottish Rite or Freemasonry, that's where the Divine Nine come from. It's an off branch of Freemasonry. Everybody knows that. Black people looking for
Right.
something that makes us comfortable in this society because we done been through so much. And not knowing the reason we looking for comfort is because of the slavery that God put on us for being disobedient. Now, instead of turning back to the source, which is God, we look for comfort in things that romanticize us. And then after you figure the scripture, West Coast, let me get one real quick if I can, sir.
Yes, sir.
Okay, I'll praise it. Watch this. Get the book of Jeremiah 2 and 11. Jeremiah chapter 2, verse 11. I'm going to show you something.
Jeremiah chapter 2, verse 11. Hath a nation changed their gods, which are yet no gods?
Mhm.
But my people have changed their glory for that which doth not profit.
The divine nine don't profit us. I'm talking about as a race of people. I gotta join your sorority or your fraternity in order to be able to reap the benefits of this so-called networking. Oh, I gotta pledge. I gotta go and do these different rituals, pay this money, walk this line, get beat across my back. You understand? Dudes is dying during the hazing of some of this stuff. Sisters is dying because of the hazing of some of this stuff. So I got to go through all that to join your network to get a job at a bank or to get to
Yeah.
unlock the information, all this great information that you got about being an entrepreneur, a black entrepreneur in America. The only way that I can receive that information from you, and you a brother and I'm a brother, and you see me struggling, is I got to join your fraternity. I got to
Yep.
be a
That's
fraternity brother for that.
yeah. That's a
That's
lie.
crazy.
Yep. And it's a lie because you don't because this information is out here for everybody.
Yeah.
You just got to go out there and you got to seek and find it for yourself.
But see, here's the thing. You come on this platform or you go to our classes, and this information free. We ain't asking nobody for no money. We giving the information like, look, brothers, sisters, this is what we about. This is what we teach. Here go the information. If you believe it, grab onto it. Come join us and help us with this great movement. If you don't believe it, that's your prerogative. All we do is here to warn you. That's it.
Hey, Dion.
Yes, sir.
Hey, it sounds like these sororities and fraternities, they're a cult.
Yes.
Yeah, it sounds like they're a cult, man. Hey, Nikki, you're a part of a cult. Get out of that cult, man. She said she started her own cult, a
Wow.
chapter of the cult. Hey, but let me ask y'all this. Look, y'all ever seen School Days? Spike Lee movie like 1989, 88?
Yes,
Y'all
Yes,
remember
sir.
that movie? You remember the 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 big brother he gave his girlfriend to sleep with to Hayes the Virgin dude, which was Spike Lee. Y'all remember that in the
Yes, sir.
movie?
Yep,
Does
yep.
does stuff like that really happen?
They were saying it happens. They said it last night.
Yeah.
Because what I'm saying
Yeah.
is there seems to be a lot of free sex going around with these college kids. So Nikki, you tell us, does that stuff go on or not? You say no, it don't, but I would beg to differ. You may know more than me, but you don't know more than Dion, and you don't know more than King, who and West Coast, who was in it.
For real
So,
though.
Nikki, you may have got ran through, God forbid you got ran through to join some sorority or be cool with the big brothers, your brother fraternity or whatever.
Yep.
Because it seems like that's what y'all be doing, man.
They
Sex
abuse.
all over the place at these the house parties, the
Hmm.
frat parties, and all of that. Come on, man. Go
They
ahead, Dion.
they abuse our sisters in them sororities and fraternities. Them fraternities be passing women around. It's not a pillar of morality in our community. Every brother I know in those things are whoremongers. All of them. They chasing the bag. They chasing the money.
So Dion, Nikki up here lying then.
Yeah, she knows she lying. I'm gonna tell you. Hey, listen. There's something called confirmation bias and cognitive dissonance. If I'm a part of something and I pledge my life to it, and I've been doing it for 25 years, and then here you come present information to me to basically show me that what I've been a part of the last 25 years is wrong, the human nature in me is going to combat that. I'm going to fight that because I've been a part of it. And if you're telling me it's wrong, then that means I've been wrong the last 25 years. And one thing we know about black women, they hate accountability. They will not take it.
Hell yeah.
They will not take it. So now Nikki got to fight you every tooth and nail, even to the point to where you become so factual and the wisdom that you spewing is so on point that she has to become disrespectful and start calling you gay, sassy. You know how these black women do because they can't stand up against the intellect. You're intellectually superior to them on something that they're a part of and they can't take it.
Nikki, come up and show us your intellect, sis. Come on. Come on up, sis. Prove you ain't no dummy, sis. Where you at? We want to talk to you.
Here's the
And you
thing,
say,
our ancestors prospered on the west coast of Africa and built great infrastructure and had government. None of them were a part of a fraternity. Now we
Right.
get enslaved, we get oppressed, we get forced to pick cotton, we're released from slavery. We started sharecropping. Many of us created things like Black Wall Street, Durham, North Carolina, Wilmington, North Carolina, Rosewood, Atlanta, Detroit, Black Bottom in Detroit, Mount Bayou in Mississippi. We've done great things post-slavery. Then all of a sudden, the white man says, you know what? You think you guys want to be a part of our Greek fraternities? I mean, you can't be a part of ours, but we can give you your own. And you can start to do that. And black folks so eager to want to be amongst master because of what he did to us in slavery, because we look at him as God, because they gave us a white Jesus. We say, you know what? Yeah, we'll be a part of it. And bam, another fashion, another cult had evolved. And
Damn.
that's
Hey,
why,
so
and that's why I read the scripture earlier in Jeremiah 2:11, where it says, "Has the nation changed their gods, which are yet no gods?" The white man, the Arab man, they're not changing their God. It's only us that change ours.
hey, Dion. So it's kind of like the apologetics. They say to the black ones, "Hey, you niggas want to be a part of my little group here, my little apologetic cult? Yeah,
Yep.
you can't be a part of my cult, but you can start your own little nigga cult, and you just be under us." The
Right.
same thing.
And you know what I'm saying? You fight for us. Hey, get that Isaiah 56 and 10. The Bible say that. Our people will fight tooth and nail for their master. Our people have learned to identify themselves as being black, as being white people with black face. That's all our people are. Our people that are in politics, our people that fight for fraternities, our people that fight for sports. We have become white people. We have become chocolate covered white people. That's what we become. We fight for everything that they have given us and presented to us as true.
Hey, Dion,
Yes, sir.
can we see if on real quick? Because Nikki
Yes, sir.
said she started her own chapter, right? Nikki, we're not gonna ask you to come on stage. No, you're not gonna come on stage. Can you give us the name of your fraternity or your chapter, or is there a website that we could look at? Nikki, can you post it? I just want to
And,
see if she'll
and where is it
post the stuff.
registered?
Yeah, and where is it registered, Nikki?
Right. Because if it's registered if it's registered under the same stipulations that all other fraternities are, then you're just the same. You just basically took something. Everybody, she said Fordham Gulf University, Gulf Coast University. What is
Yeah,
that?
she said it's Tau Sigma, TAU Sigma. Can somebody look that up? Maybe Nikki could teach us something. Florida Gulf Coast University, Tau Sigma. So, what is your sorority about, Nikki? What does it teach? What does it do? Tau Sigma chapter
I'm
of
reading it. I
Florida.
got it right here. Tau Sigma is a national honor society specifically for transfer students at four-year universities. It recognizes and promotes the academic excellence and involvement of transfer students. The society
Hey,
was
D,
founded at Auburn University in 1999 and has grown to include over 225 chapters. Wait a minute, did she start this?
now
I think
Dion,
she said she started a chapter.
she a Delta. She just her chapter is Tau Sigma, but she's a
Okay.
Delta.
Okay. So it says Tau Sigma eligible for membership. Students typically need to have a minimum of 3.5 GPA on a scale of 4.0 and have completed at least one full year of academic credits at a prior institution. So when you read this sound really good. Like this sound like okay,
Yeah.
all right. So we pushing black folks to get educated. All right, all right. Tau Sigma members are recognized for their academic achievements through induction ceremonies, scholarships, commencement honor cords, and opportunities for professional development and leadership. Members also benefit from opportunities to connect with other high achieving students. This is what I was talking about earlier. Participate in leadership roles and get involved in university and community service. So why do I have to join this to get good grades and to link up with my people? Why does this have to be the avenue for black people to join together and have the same mindset educationally and benefit our nation? Because most people in Tau Sigma, is the people in Tau Sigma, are they preaching about starting black hospitals, black universities, black police force, black grocery stores, like all this education, but this education is for us to join white society and make them rich.
And Dion, they only gonna pick the ones that can pass the test. They only the people who can't. They don't care about them.
So if I join Tau Sigma and I got a 4.0 GPA, say you a sister. So if I
Hey,
join Tau Sigma and got a 4.0 GPA, and but my name is Sherera Quanda Johnson. You think I'm gonna get hired when my name pop up on the resume? They say, God dang, she got some good credentials. But her name is Sherera Quanda. I don't know if we can have that being a CEO, and I don't know. I don't know. We need her representing us. I'm asking. I'm being serious. Because a lot of times when black people join these things, they want to know your whole background. Do you know your father? Do you know your mother? Were they ever in prison? Is your mama on crack? What neighborhood you come from? What high school did you go to? A lot of times they say, wait. They're from an inner city neighborhood, inner city high school. Yes, they have academic excellence, but based off the stigma on black people, we won't hire them even though they're more qualified because of the background.
hey, Dion. Hey, there go the sister there, Nikki. There she go.
Hey, Nikki, why do I need to join Tau Sigma to become educated and to get good grades and to be with my people? Why can't I just do
First of
that?
all, can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we hear you just fine.
First of all, you have already chosen to higher your education because you are already a student. Thus, you don't have to join our organization in order to be smart. Okay? You just
So
have
why
to
join
have
it? What's the benefit of joining it?
what is not the benefit of joining it.
If I
You
can
ever
do
heard
it,
of the
if I can
Phi
do it,
Delta
if me
have
and
you not
you,
been raised?
if
Okay,
me and you are
so this
black
is why I
people and
didn't
we
want you
got
on the
this,
show.
if me, now you see this, is why I told you what I tell y'all. I know my sisters. I
You
know my
either gonna
sisters.
let me talk. You
So
either
no,
gonna
I'm
let me
asking
talk
the
or not.
questions. No, 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 no. This is
But
how
I wasn't
conversation work. But this how
finished.
sister. This is how conversation work.
Sir, I'm a
You
whole
say
therapist
something.
too,
You
so I
say
know how it
something.
works.
And so that's great. I'm glad that
You
you're a
did
therapist.
not let
But
me
this is how conversation works.
finish.
When you say something, if you say something, and I want clarification on it, I have the right to ask you to clarify on what you said. Now I'm asking questions based on what you. I ain't finished. I ain't even asked the question yet. I'm trying
You
to
didn't
ask
finish
you.
finish the first one.
All I asked you, very simply, was why do I need to join your organization to show that I have intelligence, to show that I have high grades, and to unify with other black people? Why do I have to do it through your organization?
You ready?
Yes.
As I stated previously, you've already entered an institution of higher education. So obviously, you have these credentials before you yourself make the personal decision to pick whichever organization you want to be a part of, whether it's the National Honor Society, whether it's Delta Delta Delta, whether it's Gamma, whatever. That is your choice, but you have to have the grades and the GPA in order to be a member to begin with.
I'm asking why would
So
I
you
want to
don't, you
be a
don't.
member?
You just follow me.
Okay, well let me tell you. Let me tell you why I chose to be a member. Okay, in my community in Southwest Florida, we had the Dell Teens. They were a group of young ladies in high school that we got together. We did community service. We marched in the different marches and the parades or whatever. But we did a lot of community service. And because those Delta women that ran the Dell Teens in Southwest Florida, which will be the Fort Myers and London chapter, I saw those women all as positive role models. And I said to myself, this is an organization I would like to be a part of if I'm ever given the privilege.
Okay, I got a question.
Okay.
I got a question.
Second, wait, I'm not done.
No,
I'm
no,
not
no, no,
done.
no, 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 because you're gonna go off forever and I ain't gonna never get my
No,
question in
I'm not.
because y'all just
The
talk.
second
So you
reason I
said you
chose
saw.
to
Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. You said we heard your
oh
testimony.
God.
We heard the first part of your testimony. We'll let you move on to number two in a minute, but let me deal with number one first. You say you saw young black women that were positive role models that inspired you to want to join something like that. Here's my question: what were those young black women teaching as regards to morality? And were those young black women that you saw, were they already sexually active?
No. So here's another thing. Black sororities and fraternities is a lifetime commitment. So the members of the Fort Myers and Lundy chapter, majority of them were retired black women,
Okay.
retired successful black women. They
I'm
were
talking
not
about the young
teenagers
women, the
in their
Del
small
teens.
20s.
I'm talking about the
They
Del
were in high
teens.
school. I don't know who was doing who. I wasn't.
So
I got
that's
married
what
at
I'm
20.
saying. That's what I'm saying. That's what we supposed to be teaching the young black women. Education is good, but we got to teach morality.
No.
All of
They
these,
did
my
all
problem with
these.
fraternity, hold on, let me finish. My
Oh
problem with
God.
sorority, oh God, you hate to hear black men speak. Just be quiet. I'll let you speak. I'm trying to show you
Because you
something.
didn't let anybody finish.
My problem with, because I'm gonna tell you what happens. Every time you have a conversation with sisters that are educated, I'm gonna tell you something. My grandmother got a PhD. My auntie got a PhD. They're some of the hardest women to speak with, and I'm gonna tell you why. When you get educated, especially when the so-called white man gives you a degree, when black men challenge you, when black men say, no, no, that's not right, that's not what we want, because of your education, you look down and you start to demean black men. You say, no, I don't want to hear what you got to say. You're cutting her off. No, 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 no. I let her speak. I let her get her first part out. But if I let her talk, she's gonna talk for another hour, and we're gonna sit here and be listening to her, and we're gonna nod off.
No,
I
you're not.
gotta get.
You
I gotta involve. I gotta interject. I have to interject. That's just the way it works. This is a moderated group, a moderated room. We've been here for 3 years. All right. So I'm gonna say what I said again. We don't need this higher education of the white man's education to benefit us. We need morality. We can go out here and we can join all the fraternities that we want, but black women are being abducted. Black women are being over sexualized in our communities. Our sisters are filling up the abortion clinics. 19 million babies have been killed since the 1970s by our sisters. And it's not 100% their fault. We understand that the men they've been laying with ain't no good too. We understand that. We're not 100% blaming them. But these are the things we need to teach these young women. I was in school with young, educated women. I went to 2 major universities and graduated. And I saw sisters that would be the most educated, well-spoken sisters on the university campus, but at nighttime, they was a freak in the club. They was getting pregnant, having abortions. Morality is what the black community needs. The higher education is just one facet of it. We need morality. Our sisters got to learn God's word. That's what God wants for our community. There's nowhere in the Bible where God says, go and get a PhD and that's going to fix the problems in our community. No, it's talking about the morality. And I got to read a scripture. First Timothy 4, 1 Timothy 5 and 14 real quick. Then I'll let you go on to number 2.
First Timothy
1 Timothy
chapter
5,
5, verse
14. This is what God says about young black women. Read it.
First Timothy chapter 5, verse 14. I will, therefore, that the younger women marry, bear children, guide the house, give none occasion to the adversary to speak reproachfully.
Right. The adversary is Satan, the devil. That's what you see going on. We got all these sisters like Dr. Cheyenne Bryan. We got what's the sister that I like her acting. She was acting a lot. Taraji P. Henson. We got sisters like the twin. What was the twin name? Tia and Tamara. One of them, I can't remember if it was Tamara. Yeah, Tia Mowry. She leave her husband just because she felt I just want to just leave my husband. We got sisters like what's Diana Ross' daughter name?
Damn.
Tracy Ellis Ross. Tracy Ellis Ross, 50 years old, twerking and wearing booty shorts on Instagram. But she educated. She's rich. Taraji P. Henson, educated, rich. Dr. Cheyenne Bryant, educated, rich. If that's the goal, then why are all these sisters unhappy? If that's the goal, then why all these black women getting all this education and making all this money and buying all these homes, but they still the least married? God says the young women supposed to be married, have children, guide the house. The focus of the black woman in America, because of the Willie Lynch, because that's what it all is. You are good for economics. You keep the white man rich. And I'm gonna tell you how. We have gotten so far away from morality in the sense of what God says. That's why our communities suffer. So I don't need to join a fraternity or a national honor society to have better morality in my community. No, I need God's word, and that's our problem. We're not doing that. We just run our mouth about our education and bragging about what level of education we are, what honor society we're a part of. Okay, but what about your daughters and your sons? They're negatively affected. They're not learning what they need to learn. Because at the end of the day, you can have all the education you want, but if you're pregnant at 17, it don't matter about your 4.0 GPA. If you're being molested because you're in a household full of ungodly men and your mama ain't paying attention to you, these young women ain't worried about having no 3.7 GPA and joining some honor society when they got to worry about their nasty, disgusting uncle trying to rape them. Or young boys hitting on them at every turn. Or being negatively portrayed because they dark skinned. Or because their hair is kinky and curly. Like our sisters is dealing with trauma. And you telling me the solutions for the trauma is to get a better education? No, these are spiritual wounds. Our people suffering spiritually. So guess what? We got to get back to spiritual solutions, which is what? The word of God. So I don't need to join a fraternity for that. I don't see no benefit in it. The benefit is morality. That's what I see.
I'd love to see if Nikki agrees or disagrees with what you just said, Dion. Nikki, what you think, sis?
I wholeheartedly agree with what he said. And what I will tell you that as a teenager, before I became a member of Delta Sigma Theta, I was a Del teen. And we were taught chastity, we were taught etiquette, we were taught how to give back, we were taught to stay in our books, and we were taught to be upholding citizens. There was no worshiping of any idols or Minerva. Minerva is a symbol. Just like your church has a symbol, Minerva is a symbol. She's on our crest. We don't worship her. We don't worship anyone but God. Majority of Delta Sigma Thetas are Christians, which you guys are obviously against, and so be it, but we still subscribe to the same Bible.
So why do we get different interpretations from the same Bible? The Bible tells us that
Because
we the
the
children.
Bible,
The Bible, hold on. The Bible said we the children of Israel. We can go through historically and biblically to show that we God's chosen people. But then when I ask a brother or sister that's a Delta or Sigma, I say, hey, what's your nationality? They're going to tell me they're African American. They're going to tell me that it doesn't matter what that nationality is because we're all one in Christ Jesus. But that ain't what the Bible says. The Bible clearly tells us who we are and why we suffer the conditions that we suffer. Have you ever heard that before?
say that again, I'm sorry.
Have you
I
ever
was reading
heard in
something.
the no problem? Have you ever heard in the Christian church that you are of the nation of Israel, that you are an Israelite?
No, I have not.
Okay. That's our issue with the church. When you read the Bible, it tells us who we are. Get Deuteronomy 28:68 real quick. When you read, because we're not against our people that are in the Christian church. We're against the religion itself. Because the religion itself has done more damage to our community than it has benefited our community. It does not teach us what God says regarding who we are. It does not teach us what our king looked like and what his sacrifice was truly for, or what we need to do here in America where we was brought as slaves. They don't tell us how we literally supposed to prosper and how we supposed to be, what we supposed to be looking forward to. Most of our people in the black community, they looking to just have the best life that they can possibly have in America and then just die and hope they go to heaven. But that's not Bible. God didn't tell us to strive for that. Read that, Deuteronomy
Excuse
28:6.
me,
This
sir.
is how we know we're
Not to
Israelite.
cut you off, but I have a
Deuteronomy
10
chapter
o'clock
28
and
and
I
verse
gotta go, but I'm
68.
still listening.
Okay, all right, sister.
And the
Thank
Lord,
you for coming up.
Thank you.
Deuteronomy 28:16. She says she listening. I'll praise it. Read the scripture real quick. And I'll pass the
and the
brother Mike.
Lord shall bring thee into Egypt again with ships.
Right. The Bible says the Lord was going to bring us into Egypt again, but this time it was going to be on slave ships. We was going to go into Egypt again, but this time it was going to be on slave ships. So now we read this in the scriptures, but the church not teaching us this. Why is it in the Bible I can read about the history of a people that were cursed by God and were put on slave ships and taken to another place as slaves? You gotta look at the history of the so-called white man that says he's a Jew, and that never happened to him. Who did this happen to? It happened to so-called blacks and so-called Hispanics. We are the people of God. But the church teach you, oh man, y'all taking that too literally. No, 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 no. It's the truth. Because you can't show me who else it happened to. Get 46 and come back to 68 real quick.
Verse 46.
Yep.
And they shall be upon thee for a sign and for a wonder, and upon thy seed forever.
Right. The curses of God will be on us as a sign. The sign is an identifying marker to give you identification or being able to recognize something. This sign is the curses that God put on his people. What we at? Verse 68 now?
68. Verse
Yep.
68. And the Lord shall bring thee into Egypt again with ships.
Right. The Lord shall bring us into Egypt again, meaning slavery. And this time it's going to be on ships. An ancient word for Egypt is slavery, a synonymous for slavery. Go ahead.
By the way whereof I spake unto thee, thou shalt see it no more again.
Right. We ain't seen ancient Egypt since. Go ahead.
And there ye shall be sold unto your enemies
Mm.
for bondmen and bondwomen, and no man shall buy you.
So I would like to hear the scholars, the historians, the people that are in economics, the people that know the history of the slave trade. Somebody tell me why it happened. That's why. Why did it happen? Because black folks got all these theories about slavery. Why did it happen? Don't tell me it was about economics. Don't tell me that's what it was about. It was about more than that. Don't tell me it was about war, because it was about more than that. Because if it was about economics, then why they stop it? Why did they try to end slavery in the 1860s if it was about economics only? Nah, it's a spiritual thing. God gave our enemies power over us for being disobedient to his word. It's the only explanation. It's divine intervention. I got history books. We all got history books that shows on the west coast of Africa, we had an army. We were industrious. We had language interpreters. We had mathematicians. We had governors, government. We had our law enforcement. We had religion. We had our own distribution companies. We ran the whole west coast. We knew how to do maritime shipping and trade. We had all of that. We were not swinging from trees and wearing loincloths and togas like the Flintstones. We wasn't living like that in West Africa. We were thriving in West Africa. You think they brought dummies to America? No, they brought the best of the best, the upper echelon. Before we got to America, our forefathers already knew how to work in the fields. Our forefathers already knew how to do maritime trade all up and down the East Coast. We ran the East Coast port cities from Wilmington, North Carolina, all the way up to Pennsylvania, all the way back down to the East Coast of Florida. That was our forefathers that was running those cities and running the ports. So we had education. We were not uneducated, unindustrious people. So why did they come and get us? How could they round us all up and put us on ships? Who gave them the power over us when we're obviously a stronger people than them? Where did this power come from to enslave us? Our God. Verse 48.
Deuteronomy 28, verse 48. Therefore shalt thou serve thine enemies, which the Lord shall send against thee, in hunger,
In hunger,
and in thirst,
in thirst,
and in nakedness,
and
in want of all things.
go ahead.
And he shall put a yoke of iron upon thy neck
Read.
until he have destroyed thee.
Right. The Lord said He's gonna put a yoke of iron upon our enemy's gonna put a yoke of iron upon our neck until he have destroyed thee. That's how we got joined in fraternities. That's how we got in sororities. That's how we became Christian. That's how we became Islam. That's how we became Egyptologists. That's how we became athletes like I was. Well, my whole day was only thinking about how to put a ball in a basket. That was it. I'm telling you, these are the things that happened to us. We went from being people that had their own government to now being subservient and assimilated to a whole nother race of people that is inferior to us. That's divine intervention. There's no other way. That's why the Lord said He gonna send our enemies against us. But the church ain't teaching that. The church telling you pay your tithes so you can live a better life in America. Hopefully you'll get a spiritual blessing. God will open up the windows of heaven and money gonna rain down out of it. Will a man rob God? You have robbed me. I'll rob you in tithes and offering. Yeah, they love to quote that scripture. But our mothers and fathers and grandmothers and grandfathers been funding the church for 40 years. They're teaching you to do the same thing. Now you in the same church your grandma was in, giving tithes to the pastor's great grandson. You done put 4 generations of his children in through college. And what you got to show for it? Nothing. That's our problem with the Christian church. They ain't teaching the truth. We the Israelites, and we broke God's commandments, and our God put us under the enslavement of the worst race of people on the planet Earth. The white man is the worst race of people on the planet Earth. Look at the Earth today. It is destroyed. The ozone layer destroyed. The water is destroyed. Bill Gates making water out of boo-boo. They are creating machines that take feces water in Africa and turn it into drinking water, put it in a bottle and sell it to you. This is the worst man that ever walked this earth. And as long as we following him and striving for his education and trying to, assimilate with him, we're going to stay destroyed and dilapidated too. And our community will continue to be diminished. The morality in our community will diminish. We will fall further and further into rot, into decay, until we turn back to our God. We stink in the nose of God by the way we act. Go look at social media right now. Look at black people. We be on there acting a damn fool. We stink in the nostrils of God. But now He's trying to clean us up, and that's what we doing. So we ain't just joining no divine nine, no damn. That shit ain't even divine. There's no divine power that you get from being in a sorority or fraternity. You have become an assimilated, educated Negro. That's it. But you're only educated in the ways of America. You're not educated in the ways of
Hey,
God.
hey,
I mean, my mic.
hey, Dion. Not only an assimilated Negro in America, an assimilated Negro in America that thinks they're better than the rest of their people.
Facts.
Shalom, Most High in Christ bless. All right, let's get some more people up here.
Man, it's bankroll, man. It's bankroll. It's bankroll. Hello? Hello?
Yeah, we're
Jeshurun,
here. We're here. We hear you. We hear you.
It's a
Shalom,
bank.
Energy Wolf Guard. Shalom, King. Shalom, West Coast.
Just run.
Shalom,
Just
Benjamin.
run. Talk to bankroll, bro. Come on.
Give me green. Give me green.
hey, Jeshurun, you got LA Bankroll here. Are you moderator, Jeshurun?
Yes, sir. Can you hear me?
Man, help this man out,
Yes.
WC. Please, King, come on, help him out.
Well, I don't know what's going on with
Hey,
Jeshurun.
hey,
What?
just one, you're gonna have to help me. I'm driving right now, so just tell me who I need to speak with.
Bankroll.
Hey,
LA
Bankroll, what's up, bro?
Bankroll.
Oh, Bankroll, I think I seen Bankroll. Bankroll is a YN. He
Nah, I ain't no
clown.
YN.
Nah, ain't no why he
Nah,
stop,
nah, nah,
stop.
nah, 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 nah. Let's stop calling him YNs, all right?
I'm trying to
He's
get
a
a prayer for
young
me and
black
my friend.
man.
All right,
Ain't that right, Bankroll?
okay, yes sir, yes sir. Okay, cool,
I'm
cool.
trying to
So
get a
you gonna
prayer
deal,
for me and my friend.
okay. So you gonna deal rightly. All right, cool.
Yeah, he
Listen,
at the bottom.
tell him to raise his hand.
Raise your hand, E Boogie. I'm trying to get a good prayer in.
Okay, listen. So y'all believe in the Bible, right?
Yes, sir.
Hey
Yes, sir.
E, I'm gonna talk to both of y'all. Hey E, so y'all believe in the Bible? All right, cool. Where y'all from? What city?
Louisiana,
Louisiana.
New Orleans,
Louisiana, Baton Rouge, New Orleans. I'm from New
New
Orleans.
Orleans.
What ward you from?
The
Like what?
Humanities Street.
All
We
right,
stay, we stay in the project on Humanity Street.
all right. So look here, I'm about to show you something. Did you know the blacks, Hispanics, Native Americans are the Israelites? Did you know that? We the Israelites, we God's chosen people.
Nah.
Now watch this. Give me Deuteronomy 6 and 7.
Deuteronomy chapter 6, verse 7. And thou shalt teach them diligently
No, no,
unto
no. I'm
thy
sorry. I'm sorry. 7 and 6. I said it backwards. 7 and 6.
Deuteronomy 7, verse 6. For thou art an holy people unto the Lord thy God. The Lord thy God hath chosen thee to be a special people unto himself, above all people that are upon the face of the earth.
Nah, did you know that, brother? Y'all are special. Above every other nation that's on the earth. You're better than the white man. You're better than the Chinese man. You're better than the Arab man. Every other nation. So with that responsibility, guess what? God chosen you. You have a responsibility to run this earth. You understand?
Yes,
And you
sir.
have standards. You have standards. You have standards, and I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna show you the standards, right? Get that in Deuteronomy. I'm gonna show you that you're the Israelites. Get that in Deuteronomy 12 and 10.
Deuteronomy 12, verse 10, verse 12. And now, Israel, what doth the Lord thy God require of thee?
Uh-huh.
But to fear the Lord thy God, to walk in all his ways, and to love him, and to serve the Lord thy God with all thy heart and with all thy soul, to keep the commandments of the Lord and his
All right, now
statutes.
stop. Now that's it right there. Our job is to do what God says. Our job is to keep his commandments. You understand that? Brain
Yes,
bro?
sir.
E? Now watch this. I'm gonna
Yes,
show
sir.
you that we the Israelites. I'm gonna show you that we the Israelites. All right? Give me Deuteronomy chapter 28 and 15.
Deuteronomy 28, verse 15. But it shall come to pass, if thou wilt not hearken unto the voice of the Lord thy God, to observe, to do all his commandments and his statutes, which I command thee this day, that all these curses shall come upon thee and overtake thee.
Now I got a question for you. Hey, E, do you know what a curse is? Is a curse a good thing or a bad thing?
Bad man.
It's a bad thing, right?
Yeah.
Now, okay. So read on.
Verse 16. Cursed shalt thou be in the city,
He
and
said, "Cursed
cursed
shall
shall.
thou be in the cities." All right, and we from New Orleans, so we got ghettos in New Orleans, right? All over New Orleans,
All over.
right?
Yo.
All over.
Yo.
In those ghettos, who what people are in those ghettos? What nationality of people?
African American.
Yeah.
African Americans, blacks. You're absolutely right. So he said you're gonna be cursed in the cities. So a ghetto is a bad place. It ain't a good place, right or wrong.
Wrong. Right,
Right.
right, 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 right.
Okay, so now, so so God is telling the truth right here, right or wrong.
Right.
Right.
Okay, read on.
And cursed shalt thou be in the field.
When we was cursed in the fields, 1619, brothers, slavery. Did y'all know about slavery? Did
Yes,
y'all know?
sir.
Yes.
Okay, so yeah, our people was enslaved in the fields. We picked cotton, tobacco. You understand? Stuff like that. We had to give that to another nation. We couldn't reap for ourselves. We couldn't reap those goods for ourselves. We had to get those goods to another nation. That's a curse. That ain't good, right?
Right.
Okay, now watch this. Jump up to verse 43.
Verse 43. The stranger that is within thee shall get up above thee very high.
Now, what
And
you don't realize, what y'all don't realize, we once was in rulership. We had servants. The other nations was our servants, right? They served us. They was at the bottom. But God said, if you break our commandments, if you break my commandments, then those people who serving you, I, I'm gonna make them. You gonna serve them. I'm gonna make you serve them, and that's what happened. Now we at the bottom, and we forgot where we came from. Right? Read on.
thou shalt come down very low.
And we are very low. How we very low? The ghettos. We got to beg the so-called white man for a piece of pie. You know, we want to be rappers. We want to be. Hey, let me ask you a question. What you want to be?
D1 football player.
Bro,
Football player.
to be
D1
in this
football
world.
player.
What kind of? Hold on one second. Hold on one second. Let me talk to Bankroll real quick, and then I'm gonna ask you, E. What you want
All
to
right.
be, Bankroll?
I want to be a
Kind of,
D1 football player.
you sound muffled. You want to be a what?
D1 football player.
So you want to be a D1 football player? Okay. Where E? We want to be.
D1 basketball player.
All right. Y'all want to do sports? All right. Cool.
Yeah.
Who you got to go to be that? Okay. Do you go to your own people that look like you or someone else?
Someone else.
Why?
They got more connections than my people.
They got more power than us, right?
Yeah.
Read that again.
And thou shalt come down very low.
And we should be very low. Read on. Watch. I'm gonna show you why we got to go to
He
him.
sh- he shall lend to thee, and thou shalt not lend to him.
Now,
He shall
if we want a house, a car, anything. These days, y'all young men, y'all wearing these expensive clothes. You know what I'm saying? I heard people taking loans out on clothes. I never heard that before. You know what I'm saying? People going to the bank taking loans out on a pair of pants. Are you serious? But guess what? We got to go to the other nations to get these loans. Read that again.
Yes, sir. He shall lend to thee, and thou shalt not lend to him. He
I'm
shall
gonna
be the
ask you,
head, and
Bankroll. I'm gonna ask you, Bankroll. Where our banks at? What banks that we own? That's our establishments. Where
Probably
they at?
none.
Right. You know what I'm saying? And if we do have one, guess what? The white man, we got to go through the right man. Uh, get established by the white folks. We don't own it outright. You understand? Everything we have, they own. We don't own our homes. We don't own our land. We got to pay taxes on everything. And if we don't pay taxes on it, guess what happens? They come take it. We don't own anything. Read on.
he shall be the head, and thou shalt be the tail. Moreover, all these curses shall come upon thee, and
He
shall
said, all
pursue thee.
these bad things shall come upon you. The curses, remember, they are bad things. All these bad things gonna come upon you and overtake you. Read.
And shall pursue thee, and
No
overtake
matter
thee.
where we go, no matter where we go, it says it's gonna pursue us, meaning it's gonna chase us down. We can't run from it. A lot of our people like we're gonna go back to Africa. We're gonna go to here. We're gonna go there. It doesn't matter where we go. The curses is gonna follow us. You understand? No matter where we go. Read. That's why we try to build black towns. We try to build black towns in America and separate ourselves from them. And we didn't have a choice. But guess what? We were still destroyed. Why those black towns ain't driving today? Because God said you turned your back on, and I'm gonna show you who I am. And that's what God's doing. Until we recognize him and come back to him, we're gonna keep going into this vicious cycle. Read.
And overtake thee, till thou be destroyed.
And look
Because
at us today. We destroy black man and a black woman. Okay. No other nation is like that. We the only ones that got our own women and fight against us.
Only.
Read.
thou
What
hearkenest
you
not unto the
said? What you
voice,
said, Bankroll?
I said
What you
only.
said, Bankroll?
We the only.
I can't hear.
I said we the only.
We the only. You said the only. Yes, we the only. The white folks, listen. The woman, she with her man. You understand? The white woman with her man. The Chinese woman with her man. The Arab woman is with her man. Look, these Arabs came over here. You know what I'm saying? The Palestinians, they came over here and they on the streets begging for money, right? Guess who with them begging for money?
Blacks.
They woman. The woman. They kids, they got their kids out there with them. They got their woman out, and they ain't complaining. They with their man. The black woman is against her man. She wouldn't do that because she's a part of white supremacy. So the Bible is here to break that down and make us come back together again. Read.
Because thou hearkenest not unto the voice of the Lord thy God, to keep his commandments and his statutes which he commanded thee, and they shall be upon thee for a sign, and for a...
Stop, 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 stop. He said, and they shall be upon thee for a sign. Now, I'm gonna talk to E real quick. E,
Yes, sir.
it says, and they shall be upon thee for a sign. Which
Huh? Your thing had cut out. I can hear you.
what's the day? It says, and they. I'm in a bad
King,
area. Can y'all
sir,
hear me?
you cut out for a
Yeah,
second, sir.
a
Hello,
little
hello,
bit.
hello.
Yeah, I
Can
can
y'all
hear
hear
you
me?
now.
Hey, yeah, I'm going into a bad area. I'm getting farther away from the city. It's gonna cut out again. Um, Josh Ryan, you gonna have to take over till I get back to I get back.
I can hear you. I can hear
Can
you.
y'all hear me? All
Yeah.
right, I'm about to
Is
go
anyone
out.
else there? Because I'm getting ready to fuel up. I'm running out of fuel.
I got
Anyone there?
one more in
Shalom.
here. I got one more in here
So
need to be
listen,
prayed
so
for, bro.
listen, so listen. The day is speaking about is the curses, right? It's the curses. Um, hold on one second. Let me pull him up. Hey, Solo,
Yes, sir.
when I go out, just take over because I'm about to go out.
Yes, sir. I'm listening.
All right, the curses is the signs, right? The signs. Uh, that's what it's talking about. It's the date. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It's the read it again. Read it again. I'm
Yes,
trying to do two
sir.
things.
And they shall be upon thee for a sign, and
And the day is the curses. He said they supposed to be on thee for a sign, right? Let me ask you a question. What's your favorite? You like fast food?
Yeah.
What's your favorite food?
Wendy's.
Wendy's. All right. So when you go to go into Wendy's, you got to travel to get there, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. When you're going down the street, how you know where Wendy's at? When you're driving through the street,
You can see the sign.
you can see the sign, and then you turn into the driveway and you get your Wendy's, right? He said
Yes,
these
sir.
bad things, these curses, the day is the curse is going to be upon us for a sign. It's going to identify who we are. For a sign, read.
for a sign, and for
Hello.
a wonder, and upon thy seed forever.
See, that's how we know that we are connected to these people because he said it's going to be upon thy seed. We don't want the people call our little ones. That's my seed right there. You understand?
Mm-hmm.
Upon thy seed, our children. So we are connected by the curses in the scriptures. We are the children of Israel. Read on.
Verse 47, because thou servest not the Lord thy God with joyfulness and with gladness of heart, for the abundance of all things.
You hear that? We had everything. We had everything we needed. You understand? We was on top, but we turned our back. E bankroll. We turned our back. Come on, read.
Therefore shalt thou serve thine enemies, which the Lord shall send against thee, in hunger and in
Now it
thirst.
says we should serve our enemies. Do you know who our enemies are? Uh, Bankroll,
I say the natives.
huh?
I say the natives.
E, E. Do you know who our enemies are?
No.
Now, Bankroll, I think you said. I think you said. Say it again.
The natives.
The natives,
Mm-hmm.
Native Americans.
Mm-hmm.
No, sir. No, sir. No, sir. That's not our enemies. And guess what? You're not my enemy. Your people ain't your enemy. The Mexicans ain't your enemy. You know who your enemy is? I'm gonna show you here in a bit. It says in a want of all things, right? Read it from the top again.
Therefore shalt thou serve thine enemy. Sorry. Therefore shalt thou serve thine enemies, which the Lord shall send against thee in hunger
So
and
when
in
you just named Wendy's, right? In hunger, when you hungry, what people who we got to go to get food? Bankroll, E, can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
What what people we got to go to? What people we got to go to get food?
Yeah, I need help. Yeah, I need help.
E, he needs your help. E,
Ray, I need help. Who controls the movement of food around the whole earth?
Um,
The school system has failed us.
Our school ain't teaching us nothing like that. Hmm.
White people.
White people.
White people tell you what you can eat, what you can't eat, what ingredients are good, what ingredients are bad, what they can add to the food, what they can't add to the food.
White people. So we controlled by white. No, not controlled.
Nah, you right, control.
Controlled by white people.
E, you disagree?
I agree.
Why y'all so docile sounding? Are y'all sad?
Nah,
Y'all sad because white people not y'all friends?
nah. I know a couple good white people. I'm not all white people bad.
Sure, they all bad.
So all white people bad.
The white people trying to break they give you back your inheritance that they forefathers stole from you.
Mm-mm.
I think everybody sleeps still.
they was just talking. Y'all was just talking. What happened?
We stuck.
They stuck. The weed kicked in.
They from New Orleans, Judd.
Whoa there.
Oh,
Hey, y'all spoke to Nikki?
I
Yeah,
got
we
one
spoke to
right
her.
now.
She spoke. She
Oh,
spoke,
okay. She been talking since last night in the chat.
and she said something heavy earlier when you wasn't on. Now, hey, hey, Bankroll, mute your mic real quick, and then when you ready to talk, unmute because it's got a lot of noise. I want to hey, I want to tell you something, Joe. What she said. She said that if you join her organization, you have to have a 4.0 or something like that. You got to have a high GPA. Do you see the men right here stuck? The Greek organizations, the Divine Nine, they're not gonna help these young men if they can't be have high GPAs or women have high GPA. They won't help them. They will fall by the wayside,
Nah,
and
that's
that's
a
the
hundred. That's 100%. You know, that's 100%. Just like we pointed out, they're looking for the cream of the crop, and not to use them to fix the issues in our society, but to separate, to take the best out of society. You know, to where white flight turns into black flight. You know, us black people moving into the neighborhood, we got to move too, because we not like them.
she said that they have to have uh, you bringing up the GPA, the 3 point, but you pick. If they pick, if they're not, of course they can come in. But if they ain't good enough, you draw them to the wayside. You're not gonna stop and focus on them and grow them and and nah. You say they have to have the grades. They have to have it. That's what you came out of your mouth. You said that they have to be smart. You said that.
Why is she typing in the chat? She on the stage. At the end of the day, the Divine Nine is evil. And that's at the end of the day. They swear an oath to another god, or an oath to their fraternity. That's against God right there, just in nature. Uh, the evil things that these sororities and fraternities do when it comes to how they deal with their brothers and their sisters, how they separate from their brothers and their sisters, the sexual things that's done, that's pushed, which if you ask me, it's a lot of date rape that goes on in these fraternities and sororities. How they get the girls to come to the party, they soak the fruit and alcohol overnight, so the females get drunk faster, and they run trains on them and stuff like that. That's a normal thing in these fraternities. That's evil. And it's been going on for years and years and years. So to say that it's not an evil organization because they pass out book sacks and bananas, uh, is crazy.
And tampons. I saw them passing out tampons on the
Uh,
Instagram.
and
That's just
tampons.
wonderful.
Tampons?
I I don't know. That's what he said. He saw 'em passing out
I
tampons.
looked at her Instagram. They were happy to
Oh,
pass out tampons to like middle school girls and all of that.
oh
That
man.
makes it okay. That makes it a righteous organization. But yeah, the sister's on stage, and when she was on stage talking to Dion, I didn't hear all that smoke. I didn't hear all of that. But then she said she had to go, and then she just miraculously came back and just went straight to the chat. Went straight to the chat talking all kinds of crazy stuff. Funny how that works.
Yeah, yeah. It is what it is. They don't want to acknowledge the evil that they do, because they swore oath to secrecy. You know, it is what it is. Well, I mean, get off the stage then. But they swore that
She
oath of
don't want to come
secrecy.
off her mic.
I should say she has a career. She ain't like us niggas.
Yeah, hey, we've been talking about it all night. She's better than us,
She
and
better
she's
than us.
educated.
He
So
said, I
she's
have a
better than us. That's
career.
what she feels. They
I
they,
have a
they feel
career.
they're better than us. They're educated, got degrees in the white man's degrees, which some of us have degrees. It's not like we ain't got degrees. But for some ungodly reason, because they join this fraternity, sorority stuff, and throw little hand gestures, they're better than us. It's funny
It's
how that
because
works, man.
it got beat into them. Um,
Yeah,
Benj, it got
yeah,
beat into them.
y'all got indoctrinated to think y'all better because y'all took an ass whooping and had
They
to
went
eat
through
some
slavery.
bullshit.
They went through slavery twice.
Damn. Nikki, that true? Y'all went through slavery twice, sis? What did you have to do to get in that fraternity?
She
That's a
ain't
good
gonna tell you.
question. I know.
Yeah,
What
because according to they,
evil, what evil did you have to go through, Nikki? What hazing rituals did they do to you for you to join the Deltas? Is she on
nothing.
stage?
Nah. She said
Oh, she
she
left.
at work. So I just said, well, okay, getting
Oh,
all.
oh, but she was typing while she at work. She
She
had them.
can't.
She had them fingers. Them Delta fingers was moving.
Nobody haze no more. That's the thing. Like it don't happen no more. They've been saying that since I was in college.
Okay,
We don't do that.
she
We
said
don't
she
do
could
that.
type. Okay. So what ritual did you have to go through to get into your sorority, sis? And don't tell us nothing. Don't lie to us. Lying is a sin. It's against your sorority, sis. What you had to do. Come on, bring it
Benjamin,
out. Yeah.
Benjamin, they make an oath to lie because they can't divulge the secrets of their
Damn.
organization.
Damn. That's true. Yeah. All right. It is what it is. I mean, my
Yeah, but the
Yeah,
sisters on here last night, they was like they used to get beat. You know, they said used to get beat, take wood. The gay alphas used to come and whoop them with the paddles. You know, it said one sister had to they had to stop the line because she had to go get an abortion. They had to wait for her to heal up before they can beat her
damn.
some more.
So she has to go be a murderer, then come back.
Yep.
Shit.
At, and
Judge,
after
wasn't
her
it?
body healed, they went back to beating her again.
Judge,
Yo,
wasn't a
Nikki, that don't
fraternity
sound too
kicked
righteous,
out of
Nikki.
kicked off of college for hazing because someone passed from hazing activities?
Or say it again.
I said, wasn't it just recently a fraternity
Yeah, a dude at
was
Southern
kicked
University
off of?
got killed.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah, but nobody hazes though. That doesn't happen.
Right. Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
what they all say. Nah, we don't do that. Nobody does that anymore. The college has a strict rule against it. Yeah, you're not supposed to cheat on tests either in college. If people do that, you're not supposed to speed. It has a speed limit. Nobody speeds. Look, at the end of the day, y'all, the one thing we realize is that we have enemies amongst our own people that will side and sign an oath, following after the other nations, and be against their own people. And that we can read about that in the Bible. Like that happened in the Bible, and when they followed after the Greeks in the Bible, they had an affinity towards them. These organizations started because black people wanted to be a part of white organizations, and white people said, "Nah, we don't want y'all niggas." So what they do, they say, "Well, we want to be like them, so let's start our own organization, just like theirs, using Greek letters." Like, let's make the sense of it. What are they using Greek letters for? Like, what is all this for? Like, why? Why did they choose to use Greek letters like white people? Because they want to be like them. Just like the men back in that time, they wanted to be like the Greeks, right? Instead of them wanting to be like their forefathers and uphold the customs of their forefathers, they wanted to be like white people. And that we see that today. And that's why they separate themselves and act like they're better than their own people because they want to be like white people. It just is what it is, they could say what they want to say about it, but they want to be like white people, right? Go back to Second Edges 4 real quick. I'm sure we read this so many times dealing with this.
Second
Read
Ezra 4,
4
verse 20.
verse 15.
Yes, sir. Second Ezra chapter 4, verse 15. The floods of the sea also in like manner
I mean,
took
I'm
count.
sorry. I'm sorry. Second Maccabees. I'm sorry. I was like, what's this man talking about? And then I said, Edris. Second Maccabees. I'm sorry. My fault. I'm not
Second
a Greek.
Maccabees.
I'm stupid.
Second Maccabees chapter 4, verse 15. Not setting by the honor of their fathers, but liking the glory of the Grecians best of all.
Right. You would think that a black intellectuals would say, hey, let's look up our history and let's follow the things that our forefathers did. Let's do that. Let's name ourselves instead of after Greek letters. Let's look up the language that we spoke during that time, and let's make our own organizations based off of our ancestors and our history and our heritage. That's why we don't know our heritage. That's why we think hip hop music is black heritage. That's what we think. You ask black people what's our heritage, nobody know, right? But you ask them about a Greek organization, and they'll tell you this person, where they lived at, where they pledged, when did they pledge, their whole name, their family. They know all that history, but you ask them about their own history, they don't know anything, right? So they, like the scripture says, they didn't set by the honors of their fathers. It says, but they like the glory of the Grecians best of all. And that's what we see. They jump around talking about A5A, whatever it is, whatever one they was in, it is what it is, Omega, Hua, you know, 11119, who that they do. That's what that's their whole thing. They squeaking, they barking, they doing all this crazy stuff, following after the customs of a slave master. Keep reading verse 16.
Verse 16. By the reason whereof sore calamity came upon them, for they had them to be their enemies and avengers,
Think about
whose
that. They had their enemies are also their avengers. The people that put them in captivity, they look to them to be the saviors to get them out of captivity. That's why most of these people in Greek organizations, they also trying to sign people up to vote. Vote, vote, vote. Who you voting for? You voting for Trump? Nah, you need to vote for Joe Biden, this old man that wear a diaper. Oh man, you vote for Trump and JD Vance? Nah, you need to vote for Kamala, Camilla, whatever her name is. And I think she was in a Greek organization. Wasn't she like a AKA or something? Somebody help me out. I think she was in one of
I think
those.
she was. I think she
Yeah,
was.
yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Where's she at? Why she ain't? You notice when the people that lose, the Democrats that lose, after they lose, you notice they disappear, right? They don't ever say nothing after they lose. Whenever a Democrat lose, when Hillary Clinton lost, you didn't hear her say nothing about anything to do with helping black people after that. Because all they use us for is our votes so they could get into power. And after that, they piss on us. Hillary Clinton didn't say nothing. And then now you got whatever her name, Kamala, the chick that was smashing her way to the top, right? She don't say nothing. You don't hear nothing from them no more. They ain't on the news. They not having conferences. They not speaking out against nothing. They disappear. They fade to black. And yeah, I think she was I might have to look it up, but I think she was a AKA, the Indian AKA. She was an Indian, and then now she was about to be the black woman. I don't know how that worked. Guess you can pick and choose your nationality when it suits you. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. She was an AKA. Right. So now we got problems, things going on. You got white people walking around trying to beat up black people, and then when they got their ass whipped, all of a sudden now it's black people. They need to call in the National Guard to come against black people. Where Kamala Harris at? Why she ain't saying nothing? Why she not speaking out about the outrage and stuff that's going on? How you got these white groups running around slapping black people? But when they made up this whole story about black kids going and knocking people out, it was all over the news. Everybody had something to say about it. So we see our people, they operate under um, the leadership of white people. They follow after them in all things. Read verse 50, read verse one more time, verse 15 and then down to 16 again.
Verse 15, not setting by the honors of their fathers, but liking the glory of the Grecians best of all, by reason whereof sore calamity came upon them. For they had them to be their enemies and avengers,
Read.
whose whose custom they followed so earnestly.
They
And
cut whose customs they followed so earnestly. Right. They follow the customs of their slave masters. All these different customs. You got all these educated black people, and none of them look up the customs of their forefathers. And that's how I let you know that they're not trying to lead you into something righteous. They trying to lead you into servitude. Nah, it's okay. It's just like the Israelites that wanted to go back to Egypt. Man, they fed us in Egypt. We had good food in Egypt. Man, Moses done led us out here so we could die. The same thing. The slaves, they didn't want to leave the plantation. It's like, we's are good. Look at what we got here. We got a place to sleep. Every once in a while, master come and have sex with us. We living the life. Why y'all want to leave? It's the same thing, the same people. You got all these degrees. It's like, okay, well, tell us about our history. Who are we? What you mean? We's African American. Keep reading.
whose custom they followed so earnestly, and unto whom they desired to be like in all things.
They desire to be like in all things. That's why, the AKAs, they'll put their hand in front of their face like it's a mirror, and they'll shake their permed out hair, because that's what make them beautiful. They desire to be like them in all things. All things. It's crazy. And that's what we got here. We got a group of our people that are smart, that are educated, that are wise. They do have wisdom, but they want to be like their slave master. And that's what that movie Trick Baby said. It was like, hey, you got to deal with these smart black people, because if you don't, they may become a leader to the other black people. It's like, we got to take them out of that society. We got to take them away from that. We got to get them to want to buy into this democratic system, to where they think that they have a voice and that they're doing something positive. But really what we're doing is we're separating them from the masses of their people. We got to make them feel like they're different, they're better, that they're a part of us. And I think the guy said that. He said that they care about white people more than white people care about them.
Hey Judd.
Yes, sir.
Hey Judd. That's why, remember, well, I think it was before you got up here, Nikki said that her sorority, she ran down the requirements. The requirements was a 3.5. One of the requirements was a 3.5 to a 4.0 GPA. So they only want the best of our people. They don't care about, and like somebody said earlier, that means they don't care about the rest. They only care about, the smart ones or the ones that don't got the learning curve. Because maybe there's some, of course, there's going to be some that sincerely want to get down with them. However, maybe they got a learning curve. Maybe they don't learn the same way. But guess what? If you don't have that GPA from Esau, that 3.5 to 4.0, you not getting down.
Right. And you know what? I don't have a problem with them having standards to be in that organization if that organization went to the people who couldn't live up to those standards, right? Who couldn't live up to those standards and tried to help raise them up to those standards. But when they go to those middle schools, and I know this for a fact because my brother-in-law is a alpha, and when he was in middle school and in high school he was in one of those groups. And when they go there, they not teaching them kids righteousness. You know what I'm saying? They didn't teach them kids righteousness. They taught them how to be whores. I mean, I'm just gonna keep it real. You know, he used to tell me about, yeah, such and such, and they used to this and that, and they taught them all the dances and stuff like that. And they was in there listening to rap music and all this and whatever. They wasn't teaching them how to be righteous. You know, they was teaching them how to be little pimps, little womanizers. You know, that's what they was doing. I know this for a fact. You know, now somebody say, well, that may have just been them. That wasn't everybody. Nah, that's what they doing. That's what they doing. That's exactly what they doing. And it is what it is. So, like I said, it'd be different if they was going back into society with programs to help these kids that couldn't get a 3.5 grade point average, you know, to help them learn. But they still reaching out. They still trying to find the best of the best because, you know, my brother-in-law, he was smart. You know, he didn't make bad grades. I think he only maybe he made a B or two every once in a while, but his grade point average was up there. So they even when they reach back, they reaching back for the brightest of the brightest to do what? To separate them. They're all separate. That's what they're doing. And she know that's what they do. At the end of the day, they all know that's what they do.
Did you guys call me? I'm sorry.
Yeah, we just calling you.
Oh,
You ain't hear us?
sorry. Shalom. Actually, I want to build on what you just said, Judd, because I see Nikki commenting up in there. I remember, now I never joined a sorority, but I remember when I was still in high school and my brother was way in college, his roommate was in a fraternity. And my brother even told me in the fraternity about the stuff from the fraternities. Of course, it's different things that his roommate, who was now his best friend, couldn't tell him. But it was things that happened that my brother knew about. Like, I can't remember which fraternity his friend was in, but they used to have sex with women and record these things. These women didn't know that they were being recorded. They had a hidden camera, and so, of course these guys would go and look at these videos of these women who were being, on video, being recorded having sex with their who they thought were, like, I don't know if they all thought it might have been their boyfriend or thought it was anything special. I don't know. But at the end of the day, nobody wants to be recorded with that without their consent. But they were doing that.
Hey,
And
hey,
so,
y'all. Hey, just real quick, sis. Do y'all remember I mentioned the movie School Days? Judd probably seen School Days.
Yeah, yeah. Big brother
Isn't
Omar.
that the same thing they did in School Days? They recorded little Spike Lee, who was supposed to be the virgin, have sex with the Big Brother Almighty's woman, which
Listen,
was Tisha Campbell.
Hey,
Look, they reenacting the same thing. Guys,
I
yeah,
know. Listen, I know for a fact they do this stuff. Like I said, I wasn't in no fraternity, but I used to serve them, and I ain't really gonna talk about it, because I ain't trying to bring none of that old stuff up. But I know for a fact that they do this. I know for a fact that they run trains on these sisters.
Hmm.
They have truth or dare parties and stuff like that. I know for a fact they do this. Ain't no ifs, ands, or buts about it. The sister like it's always my cousins. All yeah, because we ain't doing that shit. So yeah, it is
Nikki,
gonna be always somebody else because we not
Nikki in the
stupid.
chat, mad.
Yeah, we not
Ooh, she
stupid.
mad in the chat.
We don't want to
Well,
do.
Okay.
We didn't do it. We didn't fall for the banana and the tailpipe. So yeah, it is always gonna be somebody else. And the sisters that came on that was in the sorority, or the brothers that come on that was in them. Y'all just say that they lying. So it is what it is. But yeah, they do run trains on these sisters. They do videotape these sisters. They
mhm.
100% do
Wait, wait,
videotape
wait.
these
So,
sisters.
Can
so, Judd, 1 second, sis.
okay.
So, Sister Nikki, just type in the chat. You've never heard any of these stories of sisters getting ran trains on when you was in college or in fraternities. You've never heard of any of this stuff, the drinking parties, the fornication. Is that what you telling us, Nikki?
Nikki swore oath, y'all. She can't. She don't want to talk. She can't talk about it. It's not true.
Damn, Nikki, you looking bad out here, sis. You looking real bad. All right. Oh, there she go. I saw the same movie. Not that wasn't my question. Was
Nah,
that
this
my
ain't
question,
movies.
y'all?
This real life. These ain't no
Was that?
movies.
Wait a minute. Was that my question? All of a sudden, she can't understand a question. We're not talking about a movie. I asked you. You mean to tell me you've never heard any stories about fornication, trains being ran on the fraternity people, sisters, and all of that, or being secretly videotaped? Nikki, I love how you just sideswipe my deflected. She just deflected like hell, man. Oh, and
Can I?
y'all talking about movies. I'm not talking about a movie. All y'all are talking about, speculation. All right, go ahead, Sister Elizabeth.
So I
Nikki
wanted to
don't
add
want to
really
dialogue.
fast.
She doesn't want to be honest. She's not an honest woman. She doesn't care if our young sisters get into these fraternities and get lose their virginity, get STDs, possibly sexually assaulted. Go ahead, sis.
I just wanted to add real quick because I got to go into this meeting. But when my brother told me about it, and why he called me about it, because it was a girl that they had reported, and I guess the men, the guys might have been whispering or something about it, and she overheard her name. And so when she found out that she had been recorded, she had a nervous breakdown. And this is in college. And I remember my brother calling me about it because he was upset. He was like, she was a pretty nice girl. He's like, they shouldn't have did her like that. But his thing was, when you go to school, don't date anybody in a fraternity. So these kind of foul things happen. And from that, since you guys were talking about school days, the proof that happened, it was one of my brother's other friends took that incident and actually made a movie. Now he altered the movie, but the movie is called Train Ride, and it's based off of these guys that had recorded having sex with this woman. They weren't in a fraternity, but that's where he got the concept for it. So these kind
Hey,
of things happen in school.
Elizabeth. According to Nikki, your cousins and you are liars because none of that stuff really happened. Okay.
So that's all I had. Shalom. Thank you for allowing me to speak.
So all you sisters and brothers that were in fraternities and sororities that just shared your experience this morning, Nikki's calling y'all liars. I guess Nikki is the ultimate she's the what do you call it? She's the point she's the one that knows more than y'all. Y'all was all in it, but she's the
She's the oracle.
yeah, she's the oracle of freaking fraternities and sororities. So y'all words don't mean as much as Nikki's. She's the queen. All hail Queen Mother Almighty Nikki. Sticky Nikki. Damn. Uh-oh.
Yo, Joe, you petty, bro.
Knew a girl named Nikki, I guess you could say she was a six feet.
Oh, Nikki.
In a hotel lobby, masturbating with a magazine. She said, how'd you like to waste some time? And I could not resist when I saw little Nikki grind.
I had to, y'all. I'm sorry. Nikki. Hey, y'all, a lie ain't nothing to tell. A lie ain't nothing to tell. At the end of the day, they defending they frat. They defending their Greek organization. It is what it is. They gonna lie. A lie ain't nothing to tell. It is what it is. Like at the end of the day, it is what it is. They gonna defend it. So it don't make sense to for us to even try and get them. It's like, I remember when I remember when I was at a corporate meeting when I worked for this company, and we was going over the budget, how our bonus was being structured, and we was looking at our damn, well, I can't remember the name of it yet. Whatever. It was looking at our sheet at what we got paid off of, and I said, I don't understand something. I said, why is this right here is in my controllable budget, and I don't control it? And it was like, what you talking about? I said, this is the bonus that's getting paid to paid to like the district and things like that. I don't control that. So why is that in my controllable budget? And they was like, well, and they tried to say something. I said, well, no, because if you look right here, line 17, I remember line 17. They was pissed at me. I said, that's the biggest number on here. I said, I have no control over that number. Why is my bonus being affected by that number? Well, this and that. And so we kept talking about it. And then next thing you know, I got like five people in corporate all standing up trying to explain this. And I'm saying to myself, listen, how can I control what you pay to people above me? That's not that's not a controllable expense. And it didn't matter how much sense I made. They all was in agreement that it is controllable. And I said, well, I guess the only way I can control it is not make any money, and so they don't get any bonuses. So is that the way I control it? And they just was looking at me. And then one of them came and talked to me and said, hey, look, we all got to be on one accord on this thing right here. I was like, okay. That's the way it is right there. That's the way it is. That's the way frats and secret organizations they are. They're gonna be on one accord no matter what. At the end of the day, no matter what, they're not gonna speak to stuff. They're not gonna speak on things that's not right, things that go against um, how they look to the public. It's a secret, you know. Are you a traveling man? They're trying to get you in these secret organizations with secret handshakes and all kinds of crazy stuff like that. It's a secret. Like, oh, okay. And then we speak on all the different stories that we done heard, the different situations that we done been in, and nah, that's not true. And then you have people that were in these organizations that left, and then they speak on it, and then next thing you know, it's like, nah, they lying or whatnot. So it is what it is, man. I don't know what we can say, you know.
Judge, a lot of the fraternity uh, people end up getting into the black boule.
That is a black boule.
Yeah.
Shalom. I can speak on it. I was in the sorority.
Which one you was in?
Delta Sigma Theta.
Okay, you were in the oopers.
Yep.
Well, are we
And
making any sense, or are we just coming? Are these stories from movies?
no, you can. I mean, you're absolutely correct. I'm sorry. I'm trying to run a couple of errands. But
So wait a minute. If we're correct, then what's Nikki? Nikki's saying we don't know
that
what the hell we talking about.
I mean, I just feel like maybe Nikki is she's really in it deep right now, and I wish she would come on stage. I know she was on stage earlier. I couldn't really
Right,
speak
right.
um at the
Nikki, go in the
time,
bathroom so you can hear the sister, man. Stop playing, Nikki.
but I heard her when she said, you know, she did a lot of community activities, and that makes you feel good. But honestly, overall, the sorority is not a good thing. I mean, it really is a satanic worshiping. I was on at 3 o'clock, and then you know when I was getting dressed for work. Hold on, and then I gotta hold on one sec, and I, and I can speak to her about it. I pledged in 1989. So I
Wow.
pledged 35 years ago. 35 years ago. You know, I'm in the truth now 100%. Um hold on. I'm at
Take your time. Don't get into a wreck.
No,
Hey,
I'm
we
at
got.
the ATM. I don't
Okay,
want to put in the wrong amount of
just
money.
hold on. We got a little chuff. You got something he wanted to say real quick. Little chuff. You
Okay.
there?
Yo, I just wanted to ask.
Yeah. Okay, go ahead, Medina. I just wanted to do that.
Uh no, I was just saying that I think she needs to speak to someone that's in the organization, has been in the organization for a long time, and then she'll maybe understand a little bit, and maybe she won't. I don't know.
Well, it's not that, so she knows the stuff we're saying is true. Maybe by talking to somebody in the organization, what I'm saying, you may be able to say stuff to where she can't try and say, well, no, y'all don't know anything, but she know what we talking about. She knows it's
Yeah.
true. But go ahead, give us some of them stories, sis.
Well, like I said, when I pledged, I was in undergrad in 89. I went over, and I did a lot of crazy stuff. I mean, not like the crazy stuff that one guy was saying earlier this morning. Like I have never heard of anybody doing like sexual acts, but I'm not saying that they may not have happened, but I never saw that. You know, was I hazed? I was definitely hazed. I didn't sleep at night. You know, I was up what they call sets, and I was up all night pledging. And I mean, if y'all know what a plank is, I planked all night long, all night long, and it's an exercise. So, and I had to learn everything about the organization. I had to learn all the
So
founders' names, and yes,
sis. So let me ask you because when Dion asked Nikki earlier, she wouldn't answer. She just gave a soliloquy. a Kamala Harris word salad. What? Okay, you did all of that, right? But I'm on the outside looking in. What is the benefit of? Was there any benefit after you made it in the? What's the benefit of being in the organization?
So, well, a lot of people will say the benefits are the networking that you receive. Now, I do know where I work now, there's a lot of people in my organization, there's a lot of networking. You know, I'm usually not a part of it because I guess they can sense that, I'm not feeling it or whatever. But people will get jobs from being in the organization. I mean, if that's what you want, like when I was young in the 20s, I didn't know anything about networking. So I didn't understand that, right? I didn't understand what networking meant, and I didn't have a job, but I did it for the sisterhood, right? I didn't have any siblings. I don't have brothers and sisters, so I wanted to have close relationships with other women. I actually never really received that. I did get a few friends out of it, but they kind of shunned me because now I'm in the truth. They don't want to hear what I have to say, but that's all good. But the bottom line is, I'm not even sure what the benefit is, and oftentimes I question the fact that we're supposed to give to our community, and the amount that we've given to the community has always stayed the same. It's like a 5,000 pledge or it's a 10,000 pledge, and I'm like, I've been in it like 36 years. Doesn't that increase? Like, what do we really do? Me personally, I don't see the benefit. Nobody's changing. Everybody, in the sorority think they're better than everybody else.
Oh,
I don't,
so I wasn't lying then.
no, not, absolutely not.
Okay.
It's an elitist organization. It is the boule. Even AKAs have an organization. I have an event that they have annually that's called the boule. And so basically, what the boule does is when there's an uprising in our community, they calm everybody down and bring them back down to,
Ah,
yeah,
yes.
being
Like an Al
submissive.
Sharpton, like an Al
Exactly.
Sharpton, sis.
Exactly. Exactly.
Wow, Nikki, you looking bad, sis.
Exactly.
Nikki, I don't know what to say, man. I know you can't call Sister Bedina that she lying. She been in it. I'm gonna assume just as long, or maybe even longer than you. So I don't see you typing in the chat no more. I don't know what's going on with you. Wow.
And I really want to talk to my sister because she might not understand, but if you start to look at the shield, like she said something about, oh, we have a shield, but we don't bow down to it. We do honor it. We wear it on our breasts. I have items that I used to wear that had the Minerva on my breast. I got a job because the woman said, I had the credentials, but she said, I pulled your resume to the top of the pile based on the shield. So, some people will look like at
Wow.
that as a good, right. So what I'm saying is that we do look at the shield. The Minerva, what Minerva means is not what we should be praising.
So can
Not
you
at
give
all.
us can you give us the understanding of what is this Minerva about? It, yeah. I don't know.
So every organization has a shield, right? I don't know what all the other shields are. I just study ours, and we have the woman on the shield is Minerva. When you research it, you find out that she is the goddess of warrior and education, right? But if you and then I also, because IUIC taught me to really delve deep into this, Minerva is also Athena, right? Athena is also, they just changed the name to, I think it's Eth. I might be saying it wrong, but that's a god in the um, Egyptian faith, one of their gods. So basically, if we are representing Minerva and we're honoring her, we're bowing down to that goddess. And God said we should have no other gods but him, right?
Damn
We're
right.
not supposed to have Greekish fashions. So, when you put two and two together and you really look, I understand the organization is a great thing in people's eyes. The women get together, we have our organizations, your annual conventions and all of that stuff. But when you delve deep into what's really going on, we're honoring
Another
a
God.
demonic deity. Right,
Now,
right.
sis, I got it pulled up on Google. I'm just gonna read it. I typed in Minerva goddess. It says Minerva is the Roman goddess of wisdom, strategy, warfare, like you said, handicrafts, and the arts. She is often identified with the Greek goddess Athena, like you said, so you ain't lying. Minerva was a popular deity in ancient Rome, particularly during the reign of Emperor Domitian, who claimed her special protection. Minerva is known for her wisdom, strategy, strategic thinking, and intellectual pursuits, while also associated with wisdom. She is also a goddess of war, particularly in strategic and defensive sense, unlike Mars, who is more associated with aggressive warfare. So you wasn't lying, sis.
That sounds like the
So
mad black woman to me.
yeah, yeah. So Lord's will, she come back on the stage and you could, what I mean, speak with her about that. All praise. Thank you, sis.
No problem. Shalom.
I want to know how they gonna dismiss all these accounts. How you gonna dismiss everybody? I just don't. I just,
Hello. Hi.
Hey, do we have a moderator? Jeshurun, where you at? Solo Styles.
Yes, sir.
I'm
Yes,
right
sir. Yes,
here.
sir. Yes, sir. So,
Yeah.
all right.
Hi, leadership.
Hey, listen.
Yes, hi.
Shalom, sis.
I want to greet you better, but next time maybe I will. So I had two questions, not maybe related to the subject, but one related to the room. Is it fine that you ask the questions?
Yes, yes.
Yeah. Okay. So I've been on as a speaker, but I don't know how to leave if I'm on the stage. How do I leave?
Okay,
That's
so
one of my
what you would do
questions.
is, okay,
Mm?
to answer your question is you would tap on your profile picture, right?
Mm?
Okay, once you
Okay.
tap on your profile picture, you'll see a blue um line that says move to audience.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, thank
Okay.
you. I've
No
just been
problem.
wondering.
No
I'm just
problem, sir.
yeah, because last time I was on for a long time, I was just like, oh, I need to go and sleep, but I'm still on the list. Okay.
Okay.
And
But if
then,
you want to leave the room, if you want to leave
mm?
the room, if you want to leave the room, if you look at the top right hand corner of your phone, you see a peace sign and it says leave quietly. Look like
Yeah,
someone's
this
holding the
I've
number.
done before.
Okay,
Yeah,
okay,
I've
good.
left the room before, but when I come in again, I'm still on the stage. That's why I'm asking.
Okay, all right, no
Yeah.
problem.
Okay.
All right, what's the second
So then,
question?
yeah, the second question was about Jesus because we've been speaking about Jesus and he had woolly hair and white, white as snow. And then my question is because I've just heard that, okay, but Jesus died when he was about 33 or 34, or is it when he was preaching? I don't know. So about the age thing with Jesus,
Right. So,
just to
sis,
clarify. Yeah.
if he died at 33,
Yeah.
was do men usually have gray hair or white woolly hair at 33, or would it be a lot older?
They would have been older, I believe. Like you can
Right.
have some hairs or some white hairs at 33.
So when Christ was on that cross, he did not have white hair yet, as it says.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, he was
Mm-hmm.
a young man. He was 33. He was a young man.
Okay. Yeah,
Now
because this. Yeah.
In Revelation, so that time period when he was 33 years old is around 32 AD.
Mm?
You with me? That's around 32 AD. The book of Revelation is around 96 AD. So this
Okay.
is how many years? That's about 60 years later.
Yep.
Okay. So now
Okay.
he sees Christ not as a 33-year-old man, but as a
Okay.
glorified older man now.
Okay. Because
All
he
right.
resurrected. Because he was
Yes.
resurrected and then he was living as
Yes.
the man on earth for all those years.
Right. Remember when Moses went up to get the 10 Commandments, right? When he got the commandments and he was going 40 days and 40 nights. Remember that?
When Moses
Do
got
you,
what?
when he got the commandments from God, when he went up to Mount
Okay.
Sinai, you remember that, right?
Okay.
When he came down
Yeah,
from the
I
mount
do.
when he came down from the mount, did he look the same or did the people view him differently? What was different about Moses?
I don't remember.
Okay, he had white woolly hair. He had a glow to him. You understand? He looks a lot older. It's the same thing. It's the same thing with Christ. He was gone. He came back. He went to the Father. He went to the heavens, and then he was seen by in 96 AD around that time period by John the Revelator, and John the Revelator wrote what he wrote. Now watch this. Revelation 1 and 10. Watch this.
So is it 60 years later that they saw him, or it's 3 or 5
Yes.
days later?
Yes, ma'am.
Because, but there was
Watch
some
it.
people that saw him maybe days later.
Okay, watch this, sis.
Okay.
I'm
Mm?
gonna show you something that we all overlook. A lot of our people overlook. Watch this.
Okay.
Read that.
Revelation chapter 1, verse 10. I was in the Spirit on the Lord's day, and heard behind me a great voice as of a trumpet, saying, I am Alpha and Omega,
So we know
the
this is talking
first,
about Jesus the Christ, correct? He is the Alpha
Okay.
and the Omega, the first and the last. Read.
the first and the last. And what thou seest, write in a book.
What you see, he's talking to John the Revelator. What you see, document it. Write it down. Keep a record
Mm.
of it. Read.
And send it unto the seven churches which are in Asia,
Uh-huh.
unto Ephesus, and unto Smyrna, and unto Pergamos, and unto Thyatira, and unto Sardis, and Philadelphia, and unto Laodicea.
Read.
And I turned to see the voice that spake with me.
Now,
And being
John the Revelator, slow down. John the Revelator. Now, I want you to picture this. John turns to see the voice who was speaking with him. Somebody's calling you from behind. Read,
and being turned, I saw 7 golden candlesticks.
read.
And in the midst of the 7 candlesticks, one like unto the Son of Man.
Stop. How could John the Revelator, who walked with Christ around till he was crucified at 33 years old, make that statement about Christ if he didn't know what he looks like, even though he has white woolly hair? John says, this guy looks like Jesus the Christ I used to walk with, that taught me. Read.
One like unto the Son of Man, clothed with a garment down to the foot,
Uh-huh.
and, and girt about the paps with a golden girdle.
Read.
His head and his hairs were white like wool.
Now he sees Christ has white
Hmm.
woolly hair. But at 33 years old, sis, he didn't have
Hmm.
white woolly hair. His
As
hair
an
was
old
like,
man, 44, 50 years later.
yes, yes, yes. That's why he made the
Okay.
statement. I turned to see the voice, and as I turned, I saw one like unto the Son of Man. What does that mean? It means this guy looks like the Christ I used to walk with. That looked like my if I ain't seen my homeboy in 15 years, he may have lost weight. He got gray hair now. You know what I'm saying? He may have other attributes, but I know that face. I know the tone of his voice. The brother called me, ew. I turned around. I said, "Oh snap! That looks like my homeboy from back in the day, right there." Let me find out. You understand? It's the same thing. It's not nothing spooky. It's not nothing hard to figure out. John the
Okay. So,
Revelator
so
already knew. Uh
why
huh.
did Jesus then reveal himself this time again? Because he was resurrected, isn't it? Or is it
You
after this he
mean
was
with?
resurrected?
Say it again. Say it
Like,
again. Say it again. Say it
no,
again, sis.
why did Jesus want to reveal himself again at this point?
To because
As he was resurrected, he died for our sins. Now again, he's showing himself just to show himself. Why is he
yeah,
showing
he showed it
himself?
to
To
John the
get
Revelator.
to,
Read Revelation 101. That's okay. That's a
okay.
good question. Read Revelation 101.
Revelation chapter 1, verse 1. The revelation of Jesus Christ, which God gave unto him to show unto his servants things which must shortly come to pass.
You got your answer,
And
sis?
Yep.
Prophecy. He had to show our people, he had to show John the Revelator prophecy, and he documented it in a book called what? Revelation. Read it again.
the revelation of Jesus Christ, which God gave unto him to show unto his servants things which must shortly come to pass.
Meaning the prophecies. Come on.
And he sent and signified it by his angel unto his servant John,
Uh-huh.
who bear record of
So
the
this is to
word
John
of
the
God,
Revelator.
who bear record
What he do? He he bear record. He recorded. He wrote it down, sis. Come on.
of the word of God and of the testimony of Jesus Christ and of
That's
all things that he saw,
that he what?
that he saw.
So that's the purpose of Christ coming to John the Revelator around 96 AD and on the island of Patmos. That's why. And
Thank
look
you.
what else he told John. Go to Revelation 10 and verse 11. Watch what else he
Revelation
told John.
chapter 10, verse 11. And he said unto me, thou must prophesy again before many
Oh,
people.
you see that, sis? He told John the Revelator, this ain't it for you. Your flesh is gonna die, but you will be back. Why? Read it again.
And he said unto me, thou must prophesy again before many peoples and nations and tongues and kings.
It's because you're gonna have to go prophesy amongst these nations and these kings, sis. You got your answer?
Yeah, I've got my answer. Thank you.
Okay, all praises, sis.
Yeah, yeah, the same. Thanks. Now I know how to leave the room. So I will leave. Maybe I will come back later.
Hey, all praises, all praises, all praises. Okay, let's see. Let's see who we got next. Sister Alyssa, all praises.
Yep.
Thank you for coming up. And
Yep.
glad
Thank
you know
you.
how to leave now. All right,
Maybe. Yeah.
maybe. All right.
Thank you. Thank you.
All praises to the Lord, says. All
Yep.
right. So we got
Hello guys, hello.
Candy, KNG, Candy King.
Hello guys.
How you doing?
Where are you from guys?
So Candy
So
King, you
leadership. If I
What?
press on my emoji, I just get emojis. That's all I get.
What you want?
I don't know how to leave.
no. Don't press on it. Just tap it.
Tap it.
Yes.
What?
All right, Candy King. I see you. You know what I'm saying? You a troll. You want to play around. We don't have time for that. I'm gonna add you to a special list and remove you from the room. All right. All right. Thank you. All right. So, Sister Alyssa.
Yep.
So you just tap
Okay.
your
Now I
PTR.
see something. It's called log out. So I log out, or I went on
No.
settings.
No, you don't have to log
Okay.
out. Just tap on your
Okay.
picture.
So I'm at share. I see Elisa, my name, and then I say share settings, add bio, things like this. When
Okay.
I tap,
When you
that's what I
tap on
see.
it, it's supposed you should. I tell you what, I'm gonna move you to the audience. That way, that's gonna save a whole lot of problems. All right.
Oh,
All right. Now you're in the audience. No problem. No problem. Okay. All right. Hey, brothers and sisters, this is Biblical Smoke. All right. It's the divine non-demonic. Hashtag HBCU. All right. Hey, I know when I filled out the poll, I hit yes. And Junk was mentioning something about, he said, "Are you a traveling man?" I know a little something about that myself, you know. And one of the things that our people really don't understand is how demonic all of that stuff is, with your rituals and your, all of this extra stuff that you got to go through, the hazing portion of it, a lot of it's, I mean, when you think about it, there's a lot of uh sodomite type of activity that goes on with that. Yes, sir, King. Go ahead, sir.
Hey, Shalom. Hey, you can
Shalom,
finish.
King.
You can finish, but that's everybody? Everybody spoke?
No leadership. I didn't speak yet.
Oh, all right.
No, nor did I.
Yeah, I want to get my piece
Neither
in.
did I.
All right. All right. I was just making sure if everybody spoke. Go ahead, Shalom.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So, Sister Janina, I see that you haven't spoken.
Yes,
All
sir.
right. We
Shalom.
believe we're gonna come to you next. All right. Shalom, sis.
Yes,
Shalom.
sir.
Shalom, leadership. Most high in Christ bless to everyone. Well,
I didn't know much about sororities on the college level until my daughter entered into college. Um, yeah, and she's changed. I do remember one night she called me from school and she went to a HBCU college and she was pledging. And she called me crying. She was hysterical. And I could hear people in the background, laughing. And another girl got on the phone. She's like, she'll be all right. She's okay. She's okay. And I asked her, I'm like, do you want me to come up there? And as a matter of fact, I started driving to Delaware. And then I don't know what made me turn back around. Um, I don't know. I don't know why I turned back around. Anyway, the next day she called me and told me that, she was all right. She was drinking. That's the excuse she gave me. She was drinking. Um, she graduated from college and she graduated from, she got her BA or whatever. Um, but I don't see her. The only thing I do see her with is the elephant. Um, I guess she's the red and white or whatever that is sorority. Um, but I asked her, I'm like, are you still in this organization? Once I came into the truth, I realized that, it's paganism and Greekish and it goes against the Most High. And she says that, well, no, I'm not no longer. Um, she doesn't pay dues because you have to pay dues to remain in these sororities and fraternities. She's like, I no longer pay dues or, anything like that. But she still has friends that are still like most of her friends, she, for the most part, are her college friends and they all were in these sororities. She's
Hey,
college.
sis,
Yes, sir.
before you get too far, I want to ask you a question about your daughter.
Yes, sir.
You said that I want. Did she stop participating because she couldn't afford it, or
That's what I don't know. I don't know whether
okay,
she stopped because she couldn't afford it or whether she stopped because she's
okay,
realizing that
okay.
it's, I'm hoping, and that's what my prayers are. Um, but the only thing that I do notice that she left all that crap here in my house. I've
Burn
gone
it.
to her.
Nah,
Oh, well, I'm
nah,
getting
nah,
rid of
nah,
it.
nah. I don't want you to burn your house
Now
down.
I'm
I
I'm
don't.
getting I'm getting rid of it. She obviously don't want it. She's been out of college now for at least, I'll say, she's 25. So at least 3 years, I'll say. Um, it's still in my house. So, and she comes here frequently. And she's not taking it to her house. So obviously she does not want it. The only thing, like I said, that I do see her, she has a necklace that's of the elephant. Um, and that's about it. The elephant. I don't know what the elephant represents or what it
The
is. I don't
deltas.
know.
It
The,
represents the deltas. Reason why I
uh,
know is because I had an aunt that she had elephants all over her house, and I would ask her. I remember asking her. I said, "Auntie, what's going on with these elephants?" And she said, "Oh, baby, that's because your auntie was a Delta. I
okay.
pledged sorority, so yeah, that's how I know
Okay.
about it."
All right. So
So what?
she,
What did the elephant mean?
yeah, what does it mean? I don't know. I
I
don't know.
forgot. I forgot. I really wasn't that interested. I just
I don't
remember
Oh,
the
know.
okay.
elephant.
Anyway,
The
it yes. What does the
I
elephant
was going
mean?
to say the elephant has a really good memory, so it goes along with like being educated in college.
Okay, because she, out of all three of my children, she's the only one. As a matter of fact, my daughter is the only one that's gone to college in my family. In my of my mother's four children, my daughter is the only one of her grandchildren. my mother and my father, that went to college. Um, she's the only one. So she achieved something, and she's very she's proud of that, and I'm proud of it too. She's done very well. She has done very well, and it wasn't easy, it was hard. Um, However, after coming into the truth, learning about these fraternities and these sororities, you know, my eyes are open. So I have already told her that, I sent her videos of young sisters, women who have denounced their sororities, and I send her things like that, hoping and praying that you got to denounce it. You have to denounce it publicly because you publicly went into something like that before your God, who is the Most High God. You pledged to. That's just like us, them making us pledge to the flag. It's the same thing, it's the same thing. So I have already, I explained to them, I don't know, I wasn't in the truth yet, but for some reason I knew I was not supposed to be pledging to no flag any longer. And I stopped doing that before I even came into the truth. I think it happened when I saw what they did to George Floyd, and I've been saying George Floyd and all of them. But I stopped pledging to that flag. I just did not like the things that I saw that was happening to our people in America. My eyes were beginning to be open. So I taught my kids, while they were still in high school, like, you ain't got to pledge that flag. America has done nothing for us but put their foot on our necks. Um, but it starts before college, though. The high schools have sororities and fraternities. It starts there because, see, their parents were in these fraternities and sororities. So it started in high school. I almost got into a um it I don't think they call them sororities in high school. I forget what they call them. But they had a lot of them at the high school that I went to, male and female, a lot of them. I went to like two meetings, and then after the second meeting, I was like, nah, I'm not getting into this. This is not for me. And I walked away from it. But the older women, the older women that are in these sororities and in these fraternities, they should be ashamed of themselves because they know that hazing goes on. They know that these women are very promiscuous, in these sororities. I don't know about the fraternities, but I do know about the women, the older women in these sororities. They still walk around with their colors on and parading themselves. They have the what do you call it? The um girls trips and all that mess. They still do that. That's where it came from. It came from these daggone sororities. That's why everybody is
King,
doing
you trying to
it.
say something?
I'm sorry, sir. And I'm
No,
going to
no.
mute my mic. Shalom. But it is evil.
All right. Thank you, Sister Janine. King,
You're
you was
welcome.
trying to say something?
I can't mute.
I saw you come off your mic. Okay. All right. Well, thank you, Sister Janine. And Lord's will, your daughter will denounce that wickedness, that evil. All right. Hey, Kojak. Oh, Kojak's on the phone. All right. Believe, by all means, please
Yes,
state
sir.
your piece.
Shalom, Israel. I did want to share one of my stories, but I want to say that 100%, I believe that the Eastern Star is evil. I can't speak to a sorority because I did not pledge for one. But when I was in the military, my section sergeant came up and said, "Hey, can you keep a secret?" And I said, "Sure." She told me something about a hair product. And I think that was just to see if I could keep the secret. And I would say maybe about 6 weeks later, she said, me and another girl that was in my unit, she said, "Hey,
Well, she came and talked to me, and she talked to the other girls separately. She said, hey, I want you to come and be in this sisterhood with us. I think you fit perfectly. uh I'm 19 at the time, just left home. uh okay, whatever. We had to go buy white dresses, white shoes, white stockings, white panties, white bra. We get there to this house. It's about 19 of us standing outside, and they started to put blindfolds on us. Now, my spirit said, hey, something's up. But because I wanted to be a part of, I just went along with it. They walked us into this house blindfolded. We was hand on top of the person that was in front of us shoulders. I was the second person in line. When they took those blindfolds off of us, we were on our knees in front of the points of a star. Okay. Oh, I'm so happy, so ecstatic about it, because after that we had a meal, all we sisterhood, just like the lady that was on earlier. It's about a network. This is your sister. You can call her if you need this. Blase, blase, blah. I was also in the church at the time. I went to church Sunday so excited about, oh, I'm an Eastern Star. They give you a little manual as well. You got Ruth on one end of the star. You got Electra on one end of the star. It's like four or five. It's five names because it's a 5-pointed star. But that's been 30 years ago when I was in the military. So at any rate, I went and told one of the sisters in the church, and she was like, oh, well, you worshiping the devil? And I was like, huh? Couldn't believe it. And she was like, hey, I tell you what, come go with me. Where we going? We getting ready to go to your barracks. We getting ready to get all of that stuff that you have gotten, all the shirt, the dress, the shoes, the pantyhose, everything. This lady took me to her house, and when I got there, it was about 12 women there. Could have been more than that. But I was like, because when we went to my barracks, she wasn't saying nothing. I kept saying, what are we doing? And when we got to my room, she was like, get all of that stuff that you got. And when we got back to her house, I was like, well, what we finna do with this? Because I'm thinking that maybe, oh, okay, I got another sisterhood, but they're just in the church. They took what do you call one of those big barrels, what they do bonfires in? They put all that stuff in that barrel and burnt it. And they was like, hey, you need to denounce that now. Now I'm gonna say this. I was afraid at the where I did my little initiation type thing. And I was kind of uncertain, but still afraid at the sister's house where they was burning all of this stuff. But needless to say, I denounced it that day. But let me tell you, the days before I went to church, there was a fly inside. I was taking a shower one day, and it was a fly. And I'm like, man, I can't be going crazy. I know this fly ain't talking to me. And that's the thing that set the sister off, because I told her what had happened with the fly. And she was like, hey, you must not read your Bible. I mean, God will use a donkey to talk to people. Don't you think he was using the fly to talk to you? You burn all of this stuff. But needless to say, I just wanted to share that story. I've denounced it.
All
But that
right.
stuff is evil. That
Yeah,
stuff is so
sister,
evil because
sister,
yes, sir.
sis. I want you to stand by, and I want, because you was in it and you went through the ritual, as well as Sister Bedina. You there, Sister Bedina? Sister Bedina. Maybe she's in.
I'm
That's
here.
it.
I'm here. I'm
All
here.
right. I see Sister Key Divine. I just brought her up. She said none of that stuff is demonic in the chat. And I think you said you was a Delta, sis, Sister Key Divine.
I'm a part of Alpha Kappa Alpha Sorority Incorporated.
Say it again. You're what?
I am a part of Alpha Kappa Alpha Sorority Incorporated.
Okay,
And they
got it,
sleep with
got it, got it.
omegas. They get their stuff up to Hold on,
Okay.
omegas on a sis. daily. Sis, hold on, sis.
Believe. Hold on, sis. Let the sister talk. Go ahead, Sister Key. What you got to say?
I'll respond in
Sis,
a moment. She can go ahead and finish.
no. It's on you now, sis. We moved on from Sister Believe. She said her piece. You got the floor, sis. You got the floor. So, yeah, you
Okay,
got the floor.
just
Go ahead,
yeah,
sis.
just okay. You can let somebody go in front of me. I'm just getting my stuff together here, and I'll be able to have a dialogue with you all in about 5 minutes.
All right, got you.
Hey,
All right, go ahead, moderate.
Solo, can you
Yes,
hear
sir.
me?
Yes, sir.
You got what I sent you?
Let me check.
I
Uh,
can't.
yes, sir. Yes, sir. I did. I got it.
All right. So this is about that elephant.
Yes, sir. It says Delta Sigma Theta Sorority Inc. Meaning of the elephant. The elephant symbolizes strength, determination, and power. It is also seen as a representation of wisdom, leadership, and endurance, qualities highly valued by Delta Sigma Theta members. The uplifted trunk, often seen in depictions, symbolizes high goals and positive energy. That's it.
Yes. So that's what that elephant represents.
Thank you, because she has a necklace that she wears. She doesn't wear it all the time, but she does have a necklace that she wears. So I was just hoping and praying that, that wasn't her quote unquote God, you
Right.
know.
And I want to put this. I want to put this out there as well because they say they don't bow to it. You do bow to it. It don't. You don't bow to it in a sense of like you bow your head. That's not what we're talking about. It represents what it represents, and an organization represents, it stands for something. When you portray those acts, or or you do what it represents, you're bowing to it. You're bowing to it. Okay.
So you're saying the elephant is it a little pin you put on your shirt as an elephant?
It's she has a necklace, like a charm. It's a charm necklace.
Okay,
It's I think it's diamonds and it's diamonds and pearls.
diamonds and
And
pearls. Okay,
diamonds and pearls, and it has like I think her birthstone, because it's got some kind of it's got a blue color in it around around the neck. You know how they harness elephants. You know how they harness elephants. So the
uh
harness
huh.
is colored. Yeah, and it's not large. It's a little teeny cute, real small and dainty. But um, when she
But it
was
represents
in,
the sorority. Is that what you're saying?
yes, yeah, definitely, it
Okay,
definitely represents that sorority. Definitely.
and and they use the elephant because of the characteristics of the elephant.
I guess
Is that
so, sir. Strong, educated, and she's educated.
right? Right. Right.
She's kind of not. My daughter and I were. She's my last baby, so my last baby was my baby. Hold dear. I mean,
And
I nursed her all the way up till she was almost
I
3.
got you. I got you. But here's the thing too with that education thing.
Mm-hmm.
The longer we get quote unquote educated, we got to really change that word around from educated to indoctrinated.
Yes,
You're more indoctrinated the longer you stay in this system. Because when you look at what our sisters talk about today that are educated on social media, podcasts, it's a lot of nonsense. It's they're fighting for transgender rights. They're fighting for they're fighting for all types of rights that are against the black family. Or they fight for abortion rights. They fight to vote They raise black women, let me rephrase, educated black women raised tens of millions of dollars for Kamala Harris in a Zoom call. You could do all of that. There's an echo. Somebody got to turn down their device. But you could do all of that for you know, in this sorority thing, but you can't do it for your own black community. How is it that you raise tens of millions of dollars for an East Indian woman? You go in their voting system to have her vote, or win her the vote, the black vote or whatever, but you can't do nothing for your black community but hand out some tampons and pledge $5,000. That sis said they've been doing it since she was in college. The same pledge. The pledge ain't even going up. Everything else went up, but the pledge. The pledge still $5,000 from 1989. Like, come on, man. I mean, my mic. See if Sister Key is available. Key Divine, because I would like to hear her perspective on what she has to say, because it sounds like she's in it. Go ahead, sis.
Yes, hello. Can you guys hear me clearly? I'm visiting family and they're in the country.
Yes, ma'am. We, we can hear.
Okay, wonderful. Good morning, everyone. Yes, my name is Key or Key Divine. I have been a part of Alpha Kappa Alpha sorority since 2018, so I am fairly new to my sorority, and I can assure you that there's nothing demonic about my sorority. I can start with saying that. For those of you that do not know, my sorority was the first Black sorority that was created in 1908 in DC by 20 Black women that were
Oh,
from
yeah?
illustrious families and Black communities. These women are the ones who created the HBCUs that you know throughout the United States of America. They built these institutions. We're talking about Mae Jameson. We're talking about Shirley Lee Jackson, Coretta Scott King. We're talking about Rosa Parks. We're talking about Maya Angelou,
Yeah.
Katherine Johnson, Dorothy
Got you.
Vaughan. We're
Got
talking
you.
about Michelle Obama. We're talking
All
about
right.
Kamala
Hold.
Harris. We're talking about
Key,
millions
slow
of
down.
Black
Slow
women.
down. Key, slow down a bit. Let me just ask you this. So you said they created the first Black sorority, right?
Yes, they did.
Okay. As well as some of them created HBCUs, correct?
Yes,
Okay. Why did they have to create Black sororities? Why?
because we were not allowed, and this was during the Reconstruction era.
Oh, because y'all were not allowed to join the white ones?
No, we just didn't have leaders for our own selves. It was during the Reconstruction era. We were building our own institutions, our own
Wait,
Black
wait, wait,
towns and
wait, wait,
cities.
wait, wait. Hold on,
It
hold
had
on.
nothing to do with
So
not being able
why
to join white people.
sis you're not see that you're not being honest, sis? Come on, sis. You gotta be honest. White people had their
None of
own
those members
fraternity.
wanted. No,
Sis,
that's
we
not the
gotta
story.
be sis. I know what the story. That may not be the story they gave you, but however, that is what it is. Black people was not allowed to be a part of white people's fraternities and sororities. It's the same thing with the PWIs I mentioned earlier. You had private white institutions. They did not want niggas in there. So black people started HBCUs. But with the HBCUs, you still had to follow white curriculum. So let me ask you this, sis. Why did the black sororities and fraternities have to pledge Greek? Why Greek? What is it about Greeks? Why not some other type of race beside Greek? Because that's the one I always hear about. Sister Bedina
They used the
and
Greek
Sister Believe,
alphabet.
if y'all here, if y'all feel free to chime in, because y'all know better than me. So go ahead, sis.
I'm here.
He
So yes. So being that I'm an actual member of a D9 organization, I know more than whoever else that I can actually speak towards D9. I'm not sure. I heard somebody mention some other organizations, but we're talking about D9. So regarding D9, on behalf of D9, they were using
no
Greek
no
alphabet. This had
wait
nothing to
wait.
do with praising
Okay, go
Greek
ahead.
gods.
They was
Yes.
using
So this
Greek
has nothing to do
alphabet.
with praising. Yes, we use the Greek alphabet. It has nothing to do with us praising any type of Greek goddesses or gods.
Oh,
That is not
really?
what's happening.
So
No,
why use Greek letters?
no.
What is the purpose? Because before there was black female sororities, there was white female sororities. Would you agree to that?
I mean, yes, obviously there were
Okay,
white organizations. Yes,
right. Did those white organizations use Greek letters?
yes.
Yes, or
They
just a
use
yes or
they
no.
use Greek letters.
Okay, so
Yes,
why did the black fraternities and the black sororities also use Greek letters? What was the point of them using Greek letters?
because they wanted to use the Greek alphabet.
Oh, really? But my question to you was not answered, my sister. My question is, why did they use the same letters in the same format in the same philosophy as the white fraternities and sororities?
So again, this has nothing to do with Greek philosophy. This has only to do with the alphabet. Greek
Okay, so
philosophy was not used. It was only the Greek
why
alphabet.
did they why did they use the same Greek alphabet and the same system?
'Cause
Go ahead,
it was
sis.
not the same system. It's only the alphabet.
Okay,
It's again, it's
okay,
not the system. It's not a Greek system. We're not speaking Greek. We're only
okay.
using the alphabet. We only use
Why
the
did they
letters.
use
That's
the
it. That's all.
same Greek alphabet? Let's start there.
Yes. So they use the Greek alphabet to represent the letters for our D9 sororities and fraternities. That is it. That is all. It's only letters.
Okay,
That's
Sister
it.
Bedina, feel free to chime in, sis.
Thank you. Thank you. So, sis, I'm a part of the Delta Sigma Theta sorority. I pledged in 1989. Prior to graduating from a state university, I did not go to a HBCU, but I did go to um, an Ivy League called Cornell University initially, and that's when I originally found out about the Greek organizations when I was 16. Okay, we did use the Greek letters because we wanted to be a part of an organization that we could not be a part of back then in the 60s, actually before that, right? We could not be a part of their organization, so we developed our own. We developed our own organization, trying to assimilate, and we used the Greek alphabet. The Greek alphabet has nothing to do with us. They're Greek letters representing a Greek organization. The Bible says that we're not supposed to do so. We're not supposed to have anything to do with Greek fashions. I know we may not understand that right now because we put these organizations on such a high esteem. My daughter, she's in law school. My son just graduated from law school. Neither one of them pledged, but she wanted to pledge AKA, and I talked to her not to do it because of what I understand about these organizations now. And I know how we reverence the organizations, but we just need to take a step back and just try to understand why are we using the Greek letters? Why is our shield the way that it is? Why do we follow the rule book, or why do we follow what we follow? Let's just take a step back. I'm not saying anything against AKA because I'm in DST. I'm not saying anything about either one of them. But let's just take a step back and question why we're doing what we do. It is not a part of the Bible. I know most people in the organizations are so called Christians, right? But we're Christians and don't read the Bible, and I get that. And it's okay. But let's take a step back and question, really question Why do you have an event called the boule? What does that really mean, right? Oh, that's all I can say. I know you're a younger sister, and I get it, but question everything about the organization seriously, because it is very demonic, because it's not on the right side of the Most High. It is demonic, but you don't know that if you don't take the time out to research and question what you're doing. Don't follow the herd and just do what you do. Question it. That's what I have to say.
Okay. Hey, and Sister Key, let me ask you this, Sister Key Divine. What does the organization teach young ladies about morals?
My sorority teaches young ladies how to have high self esteem about themselves, how to conduct themselves with business. We have literacy courses for young ladies to take. We offer scholarship opportunities for young ladies and mentorship programs for young ladies. We also have health projects and educational programs. We teach them how to have high scholastic standards as well.
Uh huh.
So we we go about starting as young as maybe 8 years old, sometimes 10.
Wow.
And we helped mold these young ladies into being respectful young ladies in their communities. We take
Okay.
school extremely seriously. There's most of the AKAs that I know are
You're talking about
principals, they're
education. You take
teachers,
education seriously.
extremely.
You take extremely. Okay. 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 So now I heard a lot of what you said. You said education. You teach the young ladies education. You teach them. You get them at a young age. Mentorship program, scholarship program. That's still education. But my question was
Yes.
morals. What about young ladies?
I,
How to dress? How to be feminine? How to be cooperative? How to be decent members of society, because when I look around at y'all sorority sisters, I see a lot of y'all young sisters dressed scantily clad, breasts be out, behind be out, front be out, and stomach be out. And a lot of, when you say high self esteem, a lot of the times it's not really a high self-esteem that you guys are portraying to us. What you guys portray to us, I'm not saying you personally, but I'm giving you my feedback on what I see out of sorority sisters. It's not a high
right.
self-esteem. It's a pompous attitude that you're better than us. That's what we've witnessed all night in here. We witnessed it with Brother Midas. We witnessed it
Mm,
with another brother. We witnessed it with two sisters. Y'all think y'all better than us because y'all pledged and got hazed and got your ass paddled or so. I don't know. Or got connections or whatever. So, but what I didn't hear from you was morals. I didn't. That was my
right.
question. What morals are you guys teaching young women?
Yes. So, number one, you have to understand how to differentiate between people who pledge undergraduate chapters and people who pledge the grad chapters. The
Okay,
women who
I have to
pledge,
understand. Go ahead.
yes, for the grad chapters, those are our moving forces. These are the women who represent our sorority to the T. These women are always dressed modestly. They're always creating new programs to help out the community. They have mentoring programs. Again, scholarship pageants. If you want to talk about
Scholarship
dressing modestly,
pageants.
yes, they hold scholarship pageants. They have etiquette programs that they have for young ladies, debutante balls, things of that nature within my sorority. So there are lots of things. that we are doing towards young ladies having morals.
Okay.
Um, Me wearing a crop top
All right.
inside of my
Got it.
household and taking a photo does not demean me from all of my accomplishments. And I wouldn't reveal my identity on here, but I am very well known in my community and I have done lots of amazing things. And I'm currently about to go to law school. So,
Okay. That's all,
yeah.
sis. That's all fine and dandy. That's great. However, when our young daughters are in college and they're in dorm rooms and they're Kappa Phi Kappa or whatever Greekish customs, whatever, and they go to these frat parties, you mean to tell me fornication amongst them is not going on? Yes. Do some of them get pregnant? Yes. Do they have abortions? Yes. Do some of them get trains ran on them? Yes. Do some of them get sexually assaulted? Yes. So, what morals is what good is all of this doing if nothing is changing in the black community amongst our young daughters being in sororities? Where is the change?
All I can say is that
Because
it needs to be a
some of
better
y'all are getting
vetting
passed
process.
around. Excuse me.
Again, I
Excuse.
said, if you're talking on that, then maybe we need to have a stronger vetting process of who we're allowing to enter these sororities. If we're talking about undergrad and college life and wild parties, and we're again not talking about the actual work and the women who are represented in the grad chapters that are actually doing the work for my
I think
sorority.
you're
We're
missing the
talking
point.
about a couple of college girls,
Yeah,
but
I
I
think you're
get it.
missing,
Um,
sis. I think you're missing the point, sis. You're missing the point. The point is, give me Second Maccabees 6:6. Let's get some history now, because the point that we're making, sis, is that our people are not changing and coming back to God through your fraternities, through your sororities. They're going deeper and deeper into sin. That's what's going on. You're overly educated and going into sin. And when you're educated to this degree that you guys are following the elephant with the memory and all that nonsense, you're indoctrinated to follow further into white society. That's what y'all are doing. You're following white society and proud of it. Now read the Bible. Second Maccabees 6:6.
The book
Do
of
you
Second
believe in the
Maccabees,
Bible,
chapter
Key? Sister Key, you believe in the Bible?
yes, I was raised with the
Okay.
Bible.
You was raised in the Bible. Okay. So before we even get to scripture, let me ask you this. When you pledged, what's your fraternity again?
It's sorority and it's AKA.
Okay, AKA. So what God is pertains to the AKA?
The Most High.
The Most High. Okay.
Yes,
Let's
we don't
AK
worship a AKA God. There's no such
wait.
thing as an AKA
AKA
God.
is a black sorority, right?
Yes.
Okay. Let's read the Bible.
Second Maccabees, chapter 6,
And
verse
if and if,
6.
and if any of y'all could look at that real quick, King or anybody in the chat, y'all find which God is linked to the AKA. Read that for me.
Second Maccabees, chapter 6, verse 6.
Now we're gonna read the Bible. Says you say you believe in this, so we're gonna read some history. Read.
Neither was it lawful for a man to keep Sabbath days.
Start at verse
For,
1. Start at verse 1.
verse 1. Not long after this, the king sent an old man of Athens to compel the
Greece
Jews.
to compel the Jews. Because I'm gonna make a statement. Oh, well, let me ask you this. What's your father's nationality? Is he so-called African American? Is he black?
Yes, my father is a black
Okay,
man.
right. So you sis are an Israelite through your father. What the Bible pertains to you. The Bible pertains to you because you are an Israelite. Okay? So now read that part again. Let's see. Now we're gonna read some history of what happens to the Israelites in their land. Okay, when a certain group of people came there. Let's see what happened.
Not long after this, the king sent an old man of Athens to
Athens is
compel the
Greece. Come on.
Jews to depart from the laws of their fathers.
This is what happened to our culture, sis. Your culture is not Greek culture. Your real culture is not AKA culture. Okay? Your real culture is not sorority culture. Your real culture is the laws of God. So, an old man from Athens, meaning an ambassador, came from Greece to the Jews and say, hey, y'all got to put that stuff down. Why? Because the history is this: they came in our land. They came to dominate and assimilate us into their society, into their way of life. Read.
To depart from the laws of their fathers and not
Uh-huh.
to live after the laws of God,
See that? We were not to live after the laws of our God anymore. Read.
and to pollute also the temple in Jerusalem,
And
and,
they polluted the temple in Jerusalem. Let's see how. Read.
and to call it the temple of Jupiter Olympius,
Jupiter, Olympia. That's some Greek stuff right there, sis. Come on.
and that in Garizim of Jupiter the defender of strangers,
Read.
as they did desire that dwelt in the place.
Read.
The coming in of this mischief was sore and grievous to the people,
Uh-huh. To the
for the
Jews, the Israelites. Come on.
temple was filled with riots and reveling by the Gentiles who
Thank you. By
dallied with
the
harlots,
okay, so in the temple, Sister Key, there was riots and reveling, meaning they were partying in the temple by which Gentiles is this talking about? The Greeks, the whites, those Greeks. Read on.
yes, sir,
Read.
by the Gentiles who dallied with harlots and had
Uh-huh.
to
They had
do
holes, sis. They had holes in the temple. Come on. The Greeks bought holes in the temple. Come on.
with women within the circuit of the holy places, and
Okay.
besides that, brought in things that were not lawful.
Like pig, swine's flesh. Read.
The altar also was filled with profane things, which the Lord forbiddeth.
Uh-huh. Sis,
Neither
sis, let me
was,
ask you this, sis. Sister Key, let me ask you this. You eat pork?
No, I don't.
Okay, what about crab?
Say that again.
Crab, shrimp, lobster?
Yes.
Okay. Those are things that were brought into the temple, which God says is not right. So you would have to change that. That is a part of Greek culture. Eating those things. Where do we learn to eat crab, shrimp, and lobster from? Pork. We learned it from white society, sis. Read on.
neither was it lawful for a man to keep Sabbath days,
So they made a law, Sister Key, that it was not lawful for you to keep the Sabbath day. When is the Sabbath day, sis?
Sunday.
No, ma'am. Maybe to the Greeks and the Romans, but that's not the Sabbath day, sis. You want to try again, sis?
Yes.
You want to try again?
That I mean, they're saying it's Saturday, so I'm guessing it's going to be Saturday.
Yes, but here's the point, sis. These are things of your real culture you should know. Sorority's not telling you that, and the church is not telling you that. Okay? The Sabbath day is Saturday, not Sunday. We had tradition of Sunday worship through slavery, Sister Key. You understand, sis? So when Caucasians was whooping our asses and raping our mothers, sometimes the fathers too, on a Sunday morning, he would let us dress up in our best rags, sit down in front of the house, on the side of the house, or somewhere on the field somewhere, and this devil would teach us about God. You understand that, Sister Key? That's where we got Sunday worship from. You hear me, sis?
Yes, I'm listening.
Okay, let's keep reading.
Neither was it lawful for a man to keep Sabbath days or
Uh-huh.
ancient feasts.
Or the Passover, or the Feast of Memorial blowing the trumpets, or Tabernacles, or Pentecost, or the new moon. I'm not even, go ahead, keep reading.
Or to profess himself at all to be a Jew.
So when the Greeks came in here, sis, and began dominating Jerusalem, dominating us, they made a law that it was unlawful for you to call yourself a Jew or keep your real culture, which is the laws of God. What you think happened to us if you don't keep your real culture, sis? What eventually is gonna happen to you? You tell me.
You said if you don't keep your culture, what happens?
Yeah, what's gonna happen? What culture are you gonna follow if you're not allowed to keep your real culture?
You have to invent a new culture or go to a new culture.
Okay, not invent a new culture because that's not what we did in this time period. So, what culture did we have to follow? Who came in the land and occupied the land and held us captive in the time of the Maccabees that we're reading about?
I'm actually not sure about that.
Okay, have you ever heard of a man called Antiochus Epiphanes? Listen to the name,
No.
Antiochus. Okay, what do you think about that name? Antiochus. What race do you think of when you hear of a name like Antiochus or Hercules or Apollos? What race of people? What kind of people do you think of?
Roman,
Domitian,
Greeks?
Greek, Greek. This is the Greeks was before the Romans. So we're reading now how the Greeks came in our land. What race of people are these, sis? Are they black? Are they Caucasian? Are they East Indian? What? Who are the Greeks?
European?
Very good. Okay, so when these Greek Europeans came in our land, read that last part again. Come
Or
on, Rita.
ancient feasts. Yes, sir. Or ancient feasts, or to profess himself at all to be a Jew.
They made a law. The Greeks made a law, sis. You are not allowed to be called a Jew no more. Read.
And in the day of the king's birth, every
Jump
month
to verse.
they were,
Jump to verse 9.
verse 9. And whoso would not conform themselves to the manner of the Gentiles
Stop,
should
Sister
be,
Key. Wait, slow down, Rita. Who would not conform themselves to the manner of the Gentiles. Which Gentile nation is this talking about, Key? It's the same one you just mentioned, the Greeks. If you would not conform yourself to the culture of the Greeks, what is the history that we're reading about that's going to happen? Read the last part.
should be put to death.
Do you understand that history now, sis? If you were not calling yourself a Greek, following Greek customs, following their Greek culture, following their Greek gods, what would happen, Rita?
Should be put to death.
This is the history that obviously your sorority is not showing you, sis. What you think about what we just read? Or the church either.
Well,
What you think about that, sis? This is in the Bible. What you
definitely.
think,
I'm always
sis?
open to Yeah, I'm always open to learning more about the Bible and
Very good.
listening to different perspectives. So I
So what do you
appreciate
think
it.
about
Yeah.
what we just read out of the Bible about the Greeks?
Well, I understand that those things happened throughout history regarding the
Yeah.
Bible. Yes.
Yes, did.
You broke up a
Because
little bit
right
for you broke up
right
a little.
now, black people are following Greek culture. Can you hear me now?
Yes, I can hear you now.
Can you hear me now, sister?
Yes.
Hello? Can y'all hear me now?
Yes, sir. We can
Yes.
hear
Okay.
you.
What I was saying about, okay, I would like to know what you think about it because either way you look at it, either way you cut the cases, that code was forced on them. This is scripture. Watch this. Second Maccabees 6:6. I mean 4:16. Second Maccabees 4:16. I think that's it.
Second Maccabees, chapter
Not
4.
setting. Not setting. That one.
Yes, sir. Verse 15. Not setting by the honors of their fathers.
You yeah.
Hey, Benjamin,
Read it
you
again,
breaking up.
Rita.
You got a lag.
All right, read it again.
Not setting by the honors of their fathers.
So, sis, in this Bible, right? Our fathers are Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. Their God is the most high God of this Bible, the God of Israel. So the Bible says what? Read it again.
Not setting by the honors of their fathers.
This is black people in sororities and fraternities right now. You're not setting by the honors of your fathers. Read.
But liking the glory of the Grecians best of all.
Oh, come on now, Key. Who are the Grecians? The Greeks. He said, y'all people like the glory of the Greeks best of all. Damn. You don't love God, you love the Greeks. You agree with that, Sister Key?
Do I agree that we love the Greeks?
Best of all.
No.
Okay, then why would you join their sororities and fraternities when God says that is a sign that you have another God? That's really what it is. You're not setting by the honors of your forefathers. Because if you set by the
So
honors of your forefathers, what would you do, sis? You would keep the commandments of God. That's how you honor your forefathers. Not joining in Greek philosophy. However you cut the cake, aka Kappa Phi Kappa, Sigma Delta, and all of that, that's all Greek philosophy. No matter how you slice the cake, sis, it's Greek. It's Greekish fashions. No matter how. Hey, give me that. Jump up to like verse 10 or 11 or 12. It says something about Greekish fashions.
Verse 13.
Watch this. Watch this,
Now,
Sister Keith.
now such was the height of Greek fashions.
Okay,
And
so when they came in the land, the people began following the Greek fashions, the Greek culture. They had sororities back then, probably. Sororities, fraternities, hazing acts, fornication, following white folks. Come on.
an increase of heathenish manners.
Heathenish
In
manners. You know what that is, sis? That's your hazing, your Eastern stars, your Delta Phi Kappas, your line dancing and your stomp, You put your little hand in a pyramid over your face or something like that. You got your own little hand gestures. All of that is Greekish, heathenish fashion, sis. Come on.
through the exceeding profaneness of Jason,
Who is the high priest? Read.
that ungodly wretch, and no high priest.
So Jason, sis, was a sellout. He sold out his people and brought them to the Greekish fashions, sort of like y'all sorority elders do y'all. They get y'all real young, bring you up in that philosophy. Y'all defend it to the T. You only been in 5 years or 7 years. How long? And you are still on the surface, that deep in it. You on the surface level still. Come on.
Verse, verse 14, that the priests had no courage to serve any more at the altar,
Uh-huh.
but despising the temple and neglecting the sacrifices,
That stop.
hastened.
This stop. Despising the temple and neglecting the offerings. That goes into our people today hate God's laws, Sister Key. Our people hate the laws of God. Sis, we just our people don't in these sororities don't even know the laws of God. Think about it. I asked you a simple question. What day is the Sabbath day? You said Sunday. That's obviously wrong. You understand? Our people don't even know the laws of God, sis. And that's to your detriment. That shows you have not been taught by your sorority, neither your church. So your culture is not the culture of the Bible. Your culture is the culture of the Greeks. No matter how you cut the cake, whether you say it's American culture or Greek culture, same thing. What the Greeks, what America did, is the same thing the Greeks did. It's the same culture. Read on.
Hasten to be partakers of the unlawful allowance in the place of exercise.
That's a
Af-
gymnasium. Read.
After the game of discus called them forth,
The Olympics. That's Greek. Come on.
not setting by the honors of their fathers, but liking the glory of the Grecians best of all.
So we're right back to where we started from, sis. So do you like the honor of the Greeks, the white folks, the Greeks best of all? Or do you like the honor of your fathers? Go ahead, Sister Key.
Yes. So, my founders, as well as my mentors that are currently in Alpha Kappa Alpha Sorority Incorporated, are all Black women who believe and honor and serve the Black community. I, myself, as well as my members, my sisters, we do not praise Greek gods and goddesses. And majority of my mentors were raised in the church. These women still hold meetings in the church for our community. We still serve members that are in the church as well as outside of the church. We do it through for our servitude, and we are advocates and innovators and mentors for the Black community. I have not known anyone who wanted to be Greek, wanted to be European,
Got you, got you, got you.
no.
I got you. So in the okay. And when you said they're still a part of the church and they have hold meetings and stuff like that, right? Cool.
Yes.
Now I ask you again, is that our culture? Is Sunday worship in the Black Christian church, is that our real culture from the Bible? Or did we get Sunday church from Caucasians?
Excuse me, Benjamin. Just want to let you know
Yes.
we standing by with the information about the
Yeah.
goddess of that.
With Atlas, right?
You said
Yeah, yeah,
Atlas?
yeah. Yeah. I know. I got it.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
So go ahead, sis.
Yeah, so I'm very much well aware that our religious and spiritual practices changed during slavery,
Who
and that
changed it?
the Europeans changed it when we got here.
Are we still following it today?
Yes,
Oh, so do you think the Europeans meant us any good when they gave us that religion way back in chattel slavery when we were no different from his horse or his pig and we still follow it today? Do you think that was to our detriment or our benefit?
I believe during that time that they they wanted to twist Christianity. They wanted to twist the Bible for their own good. Now, if it has done any good for the black community, that will be for the black community to decide. As of for me, if I'm speaking personally about that, some people believe that the Christian church of the Bible has saved us, and others have reverted to other forms of spirituality and believe in different formations of the Bible, such as your group. You believe in the original story of the Hebrews, and there's some people who think of it another way. So it depends.
What does it depend on? I'm
It
asking you,
depends on personal experience.
was was the Bible to our what not the Bible, was what Caucasians whipped into us to our benefit or our that was my question, and your answer was very, very political. You're gonna go into politics real soon. I hear that word salad. I hear that word salad, but guess what? I'm not into politics like that. So I need a straight. I'm into straight answers. So my question once again was
Hmm.
what the Caucasians whipped into us, was it for our benefit or was it to our detriment now in 2025? I'm asking you. I'm not asking the whole community. I'm talking to Key Divine.
Right. So I don't actually know enough about the Bible to be able to answer that question. Whether
Okay, that's a good answer that I could work with. So I'm gonna tell you this. It was to our detriment. So your Sunday worship, when you go to church on Sunday, is to your detriment because that's not of God. The black Christian church, which follows the white Christian church, is not of God. So all your sorority elders, them sisters in there that came before you, they're not doing things based on the scriptures. They're not doing things based on God. They could say praise the Lord and sing all they want, but it's not of God, sis. God ain't hearing that. You understand? Now, let's deal with I asked you a question earlier about your sorority. Which God is linked to your sorority? And you told me no God.
well,
But
I
that's
said the
not
Most
that's
High.
not true, sis. Yeah, you said the most high. That's what you said. Yes.
Yes.
I apologize. You said the most high, and that's just not true. Hell no. The God of this Bible is not linked to no Kappa aka Kappa sorority. Hell no. Now I'm gonna read something from I'm gonna read something out of Google AI. The Greek god associated with Alpha Kappa Alpha sorority is Atlas, according to the Lifeline system of churches. He is depicted on the sorority's crest. So you got a Greek god on y'all sorority crest. Atlas was a titan in Greek mythology. But earlier, Sister Key, you told me the only thing Greek about your organization was the letters. That's what you told me earlier, and you wasn't honest with me, sis, because Atlas is a Greek god that Yahweh on your crest, known for holding up the celestial heavens. Now, Solo, where you at? I
All
believe
right, sir.
you have some other information,
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
and King, you got some other information too.
I sent it to Solo.
Okay, go ahead, Solo. You could take over.
Okay, all right. Alpha Kappa Alpha, the Pretty Girls, founded in 1908. Okay, So they have gods and spiritual links. It goes into Athena, goddess of wisdom, war, strategy, and crafts. Athena is often associated with the ivy, used to crown victors and scholars in ancient Greece. All right, she represents intelligence, order, female leadership, all traits embraced by AKA.
Damn. Hey, that sound like feminism, bro. Female leadership. That sound like feminism. Damn. Go ahead, bro.
Yes, sir. Also, Hera, queen of the gods, goddess of women and marriage. Hera represents female unity, regal authority, and sisterhood, themes AKAs highly value. These are things that I heard from my sister, that they pretty much represent. Also, you have it says she's associated with pearls and elegance, matching the AKA aesthetics. Demeter, goddess of agriculture and growth. Ivy leaves represent growth and endurance, which connects to Demeter's domain. Also, aka symbolism of nurturing and strength ties to this imagery. Aphrodite, goddess of beauty, charm, and love. AKAs are often referred to as the pretty girls, emphasizing beauty, poise, and charm, which are all traits of Aphrodite ruled over. So, does
Wait.
this?
Hey, sis. Wait, sis. You agree with that?
So, um,
Did you hear it?
so yes, I heard everything that was said,
Do
and
all right.
again,
Do it
we have
sound like your organization? Do it sound
so
like your organization? The pretty
so
girls.
so my response,
I'm
my
messing. I'm
response.
messing. I've been messing. I've been messing with you.
Yeah, you're fine. So my response again is, if you were to ask me if there was ever a moment where I or any members of my organization have ever bent the knee to any other god or goddess during a ritual process, it's going to be a no. I've never heard of
Wait,
any of these gods or
wait.
goddesses before.
I don't know if you was here earlier. I understand that. But watch this. Give me Deuteronomy 13 and start at verse 6. I'm gonna show.
Deuteronomy chapter.
I wanna show you something because it's not uh you bowing down like physically. It's you partaking in the acts of what they represent. That's still bowing down. You understand? Um, I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna show you something real quick. Get that in Deuteronomy. Is it? That's what I want. Verse 6. You gotta. You because I'm not looking. I'm driving. Reader.
Yes, sir.
All right.
Deuteronomy
Go
chapter
ahead and read.
13, verse 6. If thy brother, the son of thy mother, or thy son, or thy daughter, or the wife of thy bosom, or thy friend, which is as thine own soul,
Uh huh.
entice thee secretly,
Stop.
saying,
Stop. Reader. Come on, man. Listen. Come on. Read it again.
if thy brother, the son of thy mother, or thy son, or thy daughter, or the wife of thy bosom, or thy friend, which is as thine own soul, entice thee secretly.
Stop right there. You know what the secret is, sis? It said entice thee secretly, meaning it ain't gonna be. You ain't gonna know. It's gonna be outside of. The only way you're gonna know if you keeping God's commandments, and God is gonna make you aware. But they're gonna entice thee secretly. You're gonna be worshiping a God you don't even know it. You're not gonna even know it. So, sis, it's not per se you gonna bow down. Like, they doing it. Remember, Satan is get that real quick in Corinthians, and we're gonna come back here. A formula, I think it's Second Corinthians. I think it's 6. Let's see. Give me a second. Let me get it. It's coming to me. Give me a second. Um, Read it. It goes into Satan
Hey, just
being
paraphrasing. Oh,
Satan
you're talking
changed
about
into a
Second
form of light.
Corinthians 11.
Yeah, give me that.
11 is,
Yes.
yeah, Second Corinthians 11.
Yes, sir. That's it. That's it. And we're gonna come back here. So by you saying you're not bowing down physically, that don't mean nothing. Satan still got you. Just because you ain't he's tricking you. That's the whole point. It's not of God. That's what Benjamin was telling you. You see what I'm saying? Like if if I fool you once, I gotta come another way. You know, you understand? You ever seen Devil Advocate? You seen the Devil Advocate, sis? That might be too old for you.
No, I saw. Yes, I saw. I saw.
All right, you remember Devil Advocate, right? You remember how what's his name? I guess the devil who he played the devil in the movie. How at the end he
Is King breaking up or is that
I
me?
couldn't get him that way. I'm gonna get him this
Yeah,
way.
he's breaking up.
So he said,
Hey, King, you broke up. Say it again. Say it again. You broke up.
"Can you hear me now? Can y'all hear me now?
Yeah, go ahead.
Can y'all hear me now?" All right. So do you remember that last scene in the movie, sis? When the devil he said vanity, you gotta love it, because he couldn't beat Keanu Reeves at the end, so he switched up. Do you remember that part, sis?
Yes.
All right, he switched up, and that's all he did. That's all Satan did. He just switched up. That's all he did. It's the same thing we read in Second Maccabees 6. It's the same thing, but Satan switched up. You understand? Now, I want you to read that. Read that in 2 Corinthians 11.
Second Corinthians chapter 11, verse 14. And no
Read.
marvel, for Satan himself is transformed into an angel of light.
So something look innocent and harmless, which is your sorority, right? Your sorority you in is changed into like a form of light, but it's not. It's actually poison, and I'm gonna explain why I say it's poison. And I don't mean to disrespect you, sis. It's the organization that you are part of that you don't know. It's not to beat you down. I'm just telling you the truth. Listen to me. They they take the brightest of us, the strong of us. We can use the bright and strong to strengthen our own communities. We don't need to separate. We don't need to separate. You're taking the organization and you're taking the bright, the smartest, and they form themselves into Greek fashions. Now they start thinking that they better than their own community. They don't stay in their community. They move out their community. They become lawyers. They become doctors. They become uh, productive citizens in the white society, and they pro, they they prolong their system. That's just the truth. They don't help us, and I'm trying to tell you that, sis. You're a part of an organization that don't help us. They selfish. They only help the smart and the brightest. If you're not smart, you're not bright, they will leave you behind. And sis, I'm listening to you. You're very educated, you're very smart, and that's why you're a part of them. But if you wasn't, you wouldn't be there. And you're pretty. And you're pretty. So they like, let's get this one. She's pretty. She's very she can talk well, and we can use her. And you don't see it, sis. You don't see it, and you thinking I'm your enemy, but I'm not. Now let's watch this. Let's go back. Let's go back to Deuteronomy 13. Deuteronomy chapter 13, verse 6. If thy brother, the son of thy mother, or thy son, or thy daughter, or the wife of thy bosom, or thy friend, which is as thine own soul, So entice thee secretly.
that's how Satan come. It come through your people that you love. You know those people. I know. I know those people. They love you. You know, or they it seems like they love you because they put you in position. They put their arms around you. They give you certain things, and it look like it's love. It look like it's love, right? But this is what they do to our people. Hold that, get Ecclesiastes 7:7. This is what they do to our people, and this is why we hold fast to those people coming enticing thee and showing you things that's not of God. Read that Ecclesiastes 7:7.
Ecclesiastes chapter 7, verse 7. Surely oppression maketh a wise man mad.
So watch
And
this. Our people are mad, sis. Our people are mad because the oppression, the things that we go through. George Floyd got killed. Everybody started getting upset. Do you know what happened shortly after that?
Yes.
What happened? What happened?
Are you
What did
talking
they
about the
give
Black
black?
Lives?
What did they give black people?
Are you talking about the Black Lives Matter movement
The Black Lives Matter movement. What else? What other things came from that to pacify black people?
outside of the Black Lives Matter movement? I'm not entirely sure.
Didn't we get Juneteenth, King?
Yes, yes.
Okay,
Uh,
yes, Juneteenth.
anytime we get like when we get mad at something that they distract us with what? They distract us with hold on one second. They distract us with gifts. Like when we was mad Barack Obama. Barack Obama. They gave us Barack Obama. Do you understand that? They give us certain things to pacify us, to calm us down. And that's the same thing with these. They allow you to have. She didn't start that organization. The white man allowed her to, because number one, they couldn't get with the white folks because they didn't bring them organizations up. They didn't come up with their organization themselves. They didn't say, "Yo, hold up. I want an organization to deal with black women." No, they seen organizations that white people had and they wanted it too. They wanted it too, so they formed it themselves because they couldn't be a part of it. That's what happened, sis. Yes, that's what happened. And now we form ourselves and we look like white folks, right? Now watch this.
Hey
Now
King,
watch this. I'm gonna show you something.
hey
Yes,
King, you mind?
yes.
Hey, you said something that triggered something. I have to read it. I have to read this
Go
real
ahead.
quick for you.
No, go ahead.
This is heavy. All right, I want y'all to check this out. So this is the program that the government actually put in place to make sure that black rebellions and black unity is diminished. I'm about to read it real quick. So it says, the tactic. The tactic is known as elite co-optation or talented tenth containment, depending on the context of framing. The
Did you say
first,
that? Did you say the talented tenth?
yeah, the talented tenth, yeah. So we could put this
Okay,
in our.
that's
Go
with
ahead.
W.E.B. Du Bois, right?
Yeah. Oh
All
man, hey
right,
Benjamin, you on fire? Yes,
go
sir.
ahead. I'm listening.
All right, so it says this is a political and sociological strategy where dominant groups recruit or buy off the most talented, intelligent, or influential members of a marginalized group by offering them benefit status or positions of power within the dominant system. It reduces the risk of organized rebellion by removing potential leaders, creates division within the marginalized group between the elite and the rest, preserve
the status quo by making the system appear uh, metric, which structural inequality remains. This strategy has been documented in colonialism, apartheid, class struggles, and racial dynamics across the world. Now, what you just said, Benjamin, the talented 10th, containment, critique of W.E.D. Du Bois in idea. W.E.B. Du Bois originally proposed that the talented 10th, the top 10% of African Americans, would lead the race to greater equality through education and leadership. However, critics argue that this idea was later manipulated by dominant powers to co opt those leaders into the system. And it goes on and on from there. I'll just stop right there. But I want to give y'all that to chew on. Go ahead, King and Benjamin. That's crazy.
Hey, and guess what? They've been doing that from the beginning. They did that in the scriptures, which you just read, and then it's in Daniel. Is it Daniel 9 or Daniel?
Yep. I think
It's
it's
Yeah.
also
9.
it. Remember, they also tried to do it to Mattathias in
Yep.
First
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Maccabees. That the Greeks tried to do that with Mattathias. Matter of fact, now that I'm thinking about it, since we're reading about the Greeks, that's what the Greeks did.
Dang. Hey, King, I'm
All,
curious.
this is how they dealt with us, sis. What you say? Go ahead. Go ahead, Joseph.
No,
You
no,
was
no. I
saying?
said King. King, I'm wondering what Key has to say with that. How she takes that information.
Oh, okay. Yes,
Oh
sir.
yeah.
Yes, sir. Key. That's
Yes.
her name. I'm not looking at my phone.
Yes.
What the information that Joseph just brought out, and with the scriptures that I brought out.
Hmm. Are you asking for my opinion?
Yeah,
Yes,
sis,
ma'am.
he's asking for your opinion, sis.
Okay. I haven't actually formulated an opinion. I pretty much just been taking notes and listening.
Good. 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 All right. So watch this. Let's go
Hey,
back to
hey, hey,
Deuteronomy.
wait. Sis, you
Yes,
taking
sir.
notes?
Oh yes, I have my legal
Yeah,
pad
she
with
said she's
me.
taking notes.
I, I, I got some respect for you, sis. That's what's up.
That's
So
right.
in this room, we're not telling you to believe what we're saying, but with what we're telling you to do, and this is for all of y'all should be doing, like how when you come in a room, take notes and put what we're saying to the test. We're not telling you believe us. Go research and come back and tell us if we're wrong or we're right, or we lying to you or not. You understand? So key, yeah, I respect that. You taking notes because I'm gonna assume you could go back once you take your notes. You could go back after the conversation, go back and see, research it, and see if we're lying to you. Correct?
Yes, absolutely. That's what
You
we,
all right with me,
you know.
King? You all right?
Yeah.
I mean, my mic.
Hey, sis, I appreciate that. I appreciate it. That means you taking what we saying as some type of value. You looking at us like brothers. You understand? You not just looking at us like niggas. And I respect that. I respect that. Because you're not just calling us a liar. Like Christians do. They
Hey,
typically just
hey,
call you a liar.
hey, bruh, I was just about to say that. You know, when we talk to Christians, they just automatically dismiss what we're saying. No, y'all niggas are wrong. That's it. No. They not taking no notes. They just want to argue. So yeah, that's good, sis. I'm in my mic.
So I'm gonna let you speak after this, sis. I'm gonna go to Deuteronomy 13. I'm almost finished, and I'll let you give your piece. Read that where we left off at.
Deuteronomy chapter 13, verse 6. If thy brother, the son of thy mother, or thy son, or thy daughter, or the wife of thy bosom, or thy friend, which is as thine own soul, entice thee secretly, saying, let us go and serve other gods,
So
which
you got
thou
to be
hast not.
careful. Hold on. So you got to be careful, no matter who it is. Like Benjamin said, don't just listen to us. You got to fact check it. Go back and look it up. Don't I don't care if it's your mama, your daddy. That's what God is saying here. The God that we said we love, the God that we said we serve, He's telling us how to deal. He's telling us how to protect ourselves. He said, no matter who it is, it could be your brother, your son, your daughter, no matter how close they are to you, you have to beware of them because they can come secretly to you to to make them to make you turn your back on him. Read on.
Which thou hast not known, thou nor thy fathers, namely of the gods of the people which are round about you, nigh
Read,
unto thee, or far off from thee, from the one end of the earth, even unto the other end of the earth.
read.
Verse 8. Thou shalt not consent unto him, nor hearken unto him,
Now
neither
wait,
shall
no,
thine
listen.
eyes.
Hold on, listen. It says you should not listen to them or hearken unto them. Now remember, you said I don't bow down to it, but you hearken and you listen. Read that again.
Thou shalt not consent unto him, nor hearken unto him, neither shall thine eye pity him, neither shalt thou spare, neither shalt thou conceal him, but thou shalt surely kill him. Thine hand shall be first upon him to put him to death, and afterwards the hand of all the people.
So that was the government that God set up back in the day. Now, where is that he said he proved you? Is that in verse 5 or something? Because I just wanted to get that part. Oh, you got to keep reading. Because it says he proved you. Because right now we say we love God, but don't realize God put us to the test. All right, I'm going to see if you love me. Right? I'm going to see if you love me. Do you see it, Rita?
It's in verse 3, I
No, sir.
think. Go to verse 3 and
I
see it.
broke.
Verse 3. Uh,
Deuteronomy 13 and 3.
Yeah,
okay,
read it.
Deuteronomy chapter 13, verse 3. Thou shalt not hearken unto the words of that prophet, or that dreamer of dreams, for the Lord your God proveth you.
That's it.
So
So he send these, he put the situation before you because we the ones who say, yeah, I love you, God. Okay, I want to see if you love me. He put the situation before you and see if you bite. See if you gonna see if you actually love him or whatever he dangled before you. He proved it you. So this is how you understand. Give me Matthew 24 and 3. Because Christ said the same thing, sis. Jesus Christ, you love Jesus Christ, right? Key?
Yes, yes. I'm sorry,
All
I couldn't
right,
find the
okay,
mute.
you love him, right? So this is what he said to help you, because he loved you as well. So he said this to help you. Now read that.
Matthew chapter 24, verse 3. And as he sat upon the Mount of Olives, the disciples came unto him privately, saying, Tell us, when shall these things be? And what shall be the sign of thy coming and of the end of the world?
Read.
And Jesus answered and said unto them, Take heed that no man deceive you.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. He said, take heed that no man deceive you. If somebody trying to deceive you to worship another God, can they come up to you, sis, and say, hey, let's go worship the devil? Can they come up and tell you, can they come up and tell you that, sis?
Oh, absolutely not.
All right, so they would have to do what?
Um,
They would
hide.
have to deceive you. They would have to deceive you. They would have to trick you. Do you understand? Hello?
Right.
They
Yeah.
would,
Right.
yes, they would have to, you wouldn't know. You wouldn't know. That's what Christ said. Read that part again so she can understand. Read it again.
And Jesus answered and said unto them, take heed that no man deceive you.
Now, this is the
For,
question. How do you take heed?
You said, how do you take heed?
Huh? How
What
do
was you
you
said?
take heed? Can y'all hear
Uh,
me?
yes.
The Bible just said, Jesus just said, take heed that no man deceive you. How do you take heed?
By protecting yourself,
How? Because, yeah, you're right. That's what he's telling you, to protect yourself. How?
by
He said,
having
take heed.
some type of precaution from some
Okay,
type of
let's,
behavior.
yes, I'm going to show you. I'm going to show you what's good. Because he said, take heed. This was going to help you. That no man deceive you. Give me 2 Timothy 2:15.
the book of Second Timothy, chapter 2, verse 15. Study to show thyself approved unto God.
Now, sis,
A,
now I know you very studied. See, I can hear how you speak. You study. I know you study a lot. You say you about to go be a lawyer, so you got to take the bar. You can't just go take the bar. You got to study. So I know you study. But what is this talking about? Study the Bible. It's not talking about studying science, studying mathematics. Studying the rays of men. No, he wants you to study his word. Read it again.
study to show thyself approved unto God.
You got to study
A
to show
workman,
yourself approved under God, right? Read.
a workman that needeth not to be ashamed, rightly dividing the word of truth.
You see that? You're not going to be ashamed when Christ come back to judge, to judge us. You're not going to be ashamed. But sis, if you stay in that organization, you will be ashamed because you don't have no backing. You can't back your life up in the scriptures to say that's okay. Show me your life in the scriptures. Back your life up, you know, to show that you living according to what God said. Show it in the scriptures. I can show you. I can show you that my life is according to what the Bible say. Can you do the same? Be honest.
I think that there are a lot of people that are on a walk within their own individual journeys, as of I. Yeah, I'm the same. Of course, my
Sis,
father,
listen to what I'm
you know,
saying. Listen to what I'm saying real quick. I don't. I'm gonna let you speak, but I want you just to focus with me. Can you show me your life match with what the Bible says? Can you do that?
some of the things in my life, yes.
Okay,
Some
give
things,
me, give
no.
me. All right, no, give me what you're doing. Give me what you can match with the Bible.
I mean, if we're talking about me being a decent human being and caring about others, loving my neighbor, doing for my community,
Okay, good. You say
respecting and
love.
honoring my
Okay,
parent,
good.
yes.
Okay, good. Let's go slow. Let's go slow. You say good. Okay, cool. Let's take this slow. You say love. What is love according to the Bible?
I'm not sure.
Okay, so this is what we talking about. Cause you just said you somebody who loves. You
Yes,
know. Okay, so what is love according to the Bible? You say you're not sure. I'm going to show you what it is. Okay, sis. Can you hear me? Can y'all hear me?
yes, that's fine. Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna show you what it is. Let's get that 1 John 5:3. Let's get that. Let's get love.
First John chapter 5, verse 3. For this is the love of God, that we keep his commandments, and his commandments are not grievous.
So What is the love of what is love, sis?
Honoring, um, excuse me, honoring the commandments according to
Right.
the Bible.
So, and how you honor them? How you honor the commandments?
By keeping them.
Yes. Yes, sis. Yes, that's how you do it. That's love. Because guess what, sis? Are you married?
Oh, I'm sorry, I can I'm mute.
Are you married,
No,
sis?
not yet. No,
Okay. If somebody was married to you, right? If we was married, right? And I I say I love you, right? I say I love you. And I cheat on you and beat on you, right? Is that love?
no.
But I saved it though. I love you. What you gonna do with that?
God also says that love is patient and love is kind, and that is not patient or kind behavior.
That don't have
So no,
so okay, cool. I give you an STD. I give you AIDS. I love you.
no.
No, I do not love you, sis. What you just spit back at me was Christianity. The understanding of that scripture don't talk. It's not talking about that. It's not telling somebody to abuse you, to misuse you, and why they break God's commandments. That is not what that meant. That is not what that meant. That's not what that's going into, sis. We've been far too long in Christianity, and we got to wake up. The Bible do not tell you to be mistreated like that. It's actually tell you to get away from somebody who is not keeping the commandments. Give me that in First Corinthians, 2 Corinthians, what is 6 and is it 6?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, Second Corinthians
The book, the book of
6 and
Second
14.
Corinthians,
6 and
chapter 6,
14.
verse 14. Yes, sir.
hmm
Be ye not unequally yoked together with unbelievers.
You see that, sis? This is what the Bible tell you. Don't be equally yoked with unbelievers. Don't be yoked with unbelievers. Do not be yoked with unbelievers. So your husband should be someone that believes. That's how you judge a man of the word of God. That's how you get your husband. You understand? So so we judge we judge each other based on how we treat each other with God's laws. Because Jesus said, the one you love, said, you know them by your fruits. You know them by their fruits, right? First Samuel 2 and 3. First Samuel 2 and 3. Hey, Caleb, Solo,
Yes, sir. I'm here.
we got to, hey sis, are you able, you got a little time to listen? Can you hear me, sis?
We can hear you, sir.
All right. So, sis, real quick, I want you to join the group above because we got to shut this room down. We have to shut this room down. They got a link above my head. You see it, Sister Key? I don't know if she can hear me. She probably doing something. Well, we gotta take the rest. I can't finish now. I gotta finish in the next room, y'all. So we gotta shut it down. Solo, can you start shutting it down?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. All right. Hey, brothers and sisters, thank you all for joining us in Biblical Smoke. We will continue
Hold on,
over
hold
in
on,
yes, sir.
hold on, sis. We ain't forget. We gonna get you another room. We just shutting this room down. We gonna start what we finish at another room.
Okay. This is. Are you talking to me or is this somebody else? I just came back
I'm
to the
talking to
phone.
you. Okay,
Okay.
sis, I'm talking to you. You see that link above me? Can you hit that link and go to that link? You gonna see me in the other room. This room, we gotta shut this room down. But
Hey,
I want
Oh,
to
hey,
finish.
okay.
King,
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
make sure you give Sarah priority when y'all get to the room because I know she's been waiting a long time.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah,
Yes, sir.
yeah, I wanted to apologize.
Yeah, yeah. We're gonna, Sarah. We're gonna come to you and we get in the next room. So, sis, the key, just hit that link and go to that link, and you're gonna see me in the other room. All right?
Okay, that's happening right now.
Yes. I want
Oh,
to
okay.
finish the conversation. Yes.
All right. All right. All right. All right. So what we're gonna do is go ahead and shut this down. Yes, sir. Brothers and sisters, make sure you join the room that's posted at the top. All right. The next topic is gonna be what are the Israelites teaching wrong? All right. So let's go ahead and read Matthew 26 and 6.
Matthew chapter 26, verse 6. Now when Jesus was in Bethany, in the house of Simon the leper, there came unto him a woman having an alabaster box of very precious ointment, and poured it on his head as he sat at meat. But when his disciples saw it, they had indignation, saying, to what purpose is this waste? For this ointment might have been sold for much, and given to the poor. When Jesus understood it, he said unto them, why trouble ye the woman? For she hath wrought a good work upon me. For ye have the poor always with you, but me ye have not always. For in that she had poured this ointment on my body, she did it for my burial. Verily I say unto you, wheresoever this gospel shall be preached in the whole world, there shall also this that this woman hath done be told for a memorial of her.
All praises, all praises. So, you sisters see that we do recognize our sisters, all right? This marvelous work that this sister did for our Lord and Savior, all right? So, we are not misogynists because we do honor righteous women, all right? So, please join us. Join us in Upload God's Laws. We will be looking for you there, okay? We're going to go ahead and shut this room down. Yes. Shalom, Mosiah, Christ bless. Just got to say something, huh?